Check 1, 2. I might have to stop the stream and do it again. Oh, it's live. Okay, we're live. Do it. Just watch out there. There was the 50% retracement and then 57.20 on Bookmap. There's a stink bid lower out there, so just be careful. How y'all doing out there? Hopefully you guys were able to take the money and run this morning. I noticed everyone in the Discord was able to get the money and run this morning. Everybody was happy. Everybody got paid today. Morning, how y'all doing out there? Looked like everybody was able to get paid this morning on the squeeze higher. That was awesome. It's been I gotta turn that on for you guys. Sorry about that. Remaining. It was a long week, right? Buying bottoms, looking for a print. Buying bottoms, looking for a print. Buying bottoms, looking for a print. Past 2 weeks have been easy. You just get like a low in the week, and this is the second week we've had a print on a Friday. Now off the bell, there was a 50% let's go over and look at this really quick. Off the bell, there was a 50% retracement trade going short. Right here, we posted that in the Discord for you. But I also let you know in the Discord that there was a lower target. It's down here. It's 57.20. So you want to be keeping your eyes on this red bar down below here. And just be aware of it down there. I think it's somewhere down here. And we'll see if they do the full retrace. Another note this morning, there's some chatter. So 2 nights ago in the middle of the night, so there's free services and paid services, right? You got like Financial Juice is free. And then you've got like News Squawk and Trade the News. Those are the paid squawkers. You'll hear sometimes I'll have both on. The reason I have the News Squawk on with Financial Juice or Trade the News on with Financial Juice is because those are expensive squawkers. Like they really do have the news before anyone else. Like in particular, Trade the News does an outstanding job of before any market move. They're always first. They're even first before anything on Twitter. Like those guys, and especially if it's geared towards the market, like something that's important to may I rephrase that, something that's particularly important or relevant to the market moving. Now, 2 nights ago, News Squawk had some rumors going on about Saudi Arabia heading to Qatar to at least have a discussion about a ceasefire. And this morning, Financial Juice is talking about ruminations of a ceasefire. Now, someone just mentioned in the Discord that there's no way there will be a ceasefire. But I want to discuss it with you really quick here. in 2012, I posted something about 2012 on Twitter this morning. I didn't post the link to an article, but Israel was going to fucking like end the nuclear program in Iran. And they didn't because the United States, or the stated reason was because the United States was holding training exercises when they were going to do this in 2012. Now, I'm not going to go into depth on this stuff, but I'm with, like, will Israel try to take out this stuff in Iran? I think that's the base case still. But I do want to say what I discussed with you the past 5 days, maybe, about Middle Eastern politics and war and all that kind of stuff. I just want to reiterate something again, which is you cannot look at the Middle East like you do with Western American glasses or eyes. So when Iran sent 240 rockets over to Israel, right? Well, 24 hours before that, if you were tied into the chat rooms in Lebanon, chat rooms in Iran, chat rooms in Israel, everyone was already in their basement. So they gave some warning like an hour before they were launching, but I also want you to know that when those rockets were launched, I think people were like, no one knew, but they all knew. So there's some theater there.
Data point.
There is some theater there. Now, that doesn't mean that things don't get very violent, and they do. This is why you can't really look at this stuff like from an American viewpoint a lot.
We get more job reports like
very similar.
More confident we are settling in at full employment.
Very similar, or not similar. Like the U.S. is pretty straightforward, right? We tell you we're going to do something, and we do the build up. We tell you we're doing the build up, then we're like, okay, we're here, we're coming in. It's not like a feint either, right? Like where we send over 300 rockets and we intentionally miss everything, and it's a statement.
And Goolsby says strong jobs report is likely to mean strong GDP growth.
And Israel just took out a bunch of people, right? With some and Israel just blew up a bunch of pagers and then blew up a bunch of cell phones and stuff, right? Like some comical shit, but people got maimed, right? And when that happened, so it's a weird, it's a weird set of glasses to look at that stuff through, and it's not straightforward, is my point here. So. Going into the weekend, and I want you to think about something here. Like going into the weekend and next week with Yom Kippur and the anniversary of the attack last year, Israel does not have to do anything, and this falls in line with what I just said to you. Right? It's not straightforward. There's always like there's this and there's that and there's this and there's that. And there's a lot of theater. There's a lot of, very horrific combat that goes on, though, at the same time, right? I think someone on Twitter said 45,000 people for 1,200. And I'm like, yeah, you kill 1,200 people, 45,000 are going to die, right? That's going to be the reaction. And it's been going on like that for generations and generations and generations. I'm not going to get involved in the politics of this stuff. I more want you guys to know from a market perspective that it's hard to look or predict the outcomes of these things, looking at it like an American would. That's a hard thing to do. And Israel doesn't have to do anything. They can go right through. They can literally do nothing from now until about the 10th or 11th, and everyone's on pins and needles. So why would you attack when you can already cause damage by doing nothing? you can save the attack for 12th, 15th, 30th, and inflict damage doing nothing. So that's that two glasses, right? Or when you look at things from an American perspective versus how we've been seeing things happen, they're not the same, are they? So, though I think there is some risk over the weekend, I think there is real risk over the weekend. I would not trust any of the conversations coming out about a ceasefire or truce or negotiation, or people are heading to Qatar, or SA is going to set this whole thing up or whatever. We don't know the politics in the background either, but for the deal that the deal that SA and Israel want to put together, or concessions that Iran might make, and you also don't know what the discussion is in the background. And this is the discussion where you have the real talk discussion, not negotiations, but there's always negotiations, but there is a point where people will get real with each other and say, they're going to wipe you off the map. Like to Iran in particular, like there's nothing you can do here. This is going to happen. And that is a real threat. It's not a huge threat. My wife was saying to me last night, she said the first thought that came to my mind was that this reminds me of the Cuban Missile Crisis. And I said, so you think it's that serious? And she said, yes. And she's not involved in the stock market. I didn't ask her. She's not involved in politics or anything, but it did cross her mind and she brought it up to me. So I'm assuming that some parts of America are aware of this, or the world is aware of this, or potential fallout, like you take out the oil fields, you take out governments and leaders and all that kind of stuff. Still bleeding right now. You see that? Be very careful of that. Now, last thing I would say on all of that is I gave you a market brief earlier in the week that said you can't plan for it, you can't short it, you can't hedge it. You can. There are ways to hedge it. I listed a couple ways to hedge it. I think a few times this week I've given you some different options on how to hedge it. The easiest thing to do is to just be ready with cash to buy a dip. If it did happen, if there was like something horrific or expanded more than you would think it would, or something like that, you would just be waiting to buy that dip. As a matter of fact, just on that note, I'll be fully disclosing to you right now. This morning, I asked my wife to take money from.
We are still a ways off from having to sort out where the neutral rate is, according to Goolsby.
One of my investment accounts and move it into our brokerage in case it does happen. So I want you to know that how I'm hedging that potential is rather than paying for puts or paying for insurance. I literally went to my wife this morning and said, load a bunch of fucking money in my account. So, I mean, it's gross to say this, but I'm in the boat of if there is like a 10% down move, I want to be in with $1 million. I'm not going to lie here. Turn me into a fucking millionaire. So I need that money because it would be like a year out trade or something like that, which is going to be expensive, right? Deep in the money calls or something like that in SPY. But I just want you to full disclosure there on how do you hedge over the weekend? How do you hedge next week? Or if it's like in 2 weeks or something like that, just be Johnny on the spot. Be prepared. Make sure your accounts have some cash in it so that if you wake up and you're down 8%, 10% or something nonsense like that, you have a plan. You're not the guy that's like, oh, I wasn't prepared for that, and now we're back up 8 or 10% in 3 months or 6 months, and you want to buy that retrace. Trade's dead at that point. So we've been discussing it with you now for I think a week or two, somewhere in there. What the real threat is it's not the whatever the fuck that shit is, the Guido, the mafia Guido out there that's making a bad name for unions and stuff. What else here? What do you assign this for? Fade it, right? It's always, every time you get a move like this on any day of the week, any move like that, you fade it immediately. there could be some kind of an argument that I can't tell if this will become more. There can be an argument here that if there is an actual ceasefire, the banks might already know about it too. So I'm not putting much weight into that happening. I put less weight into the Putin. Like whenever Putin makes a threat, I put way less weight into it than I do Middle East stuff. But just be aware of it. Just be aware that there's chatter on. There's been growing chatter on the news squawkers the past 2 or 3 sessions of a possible ceasefire. You don't want to wake up on. This is my point here too about. I'm trying to wrap all of this up into one statement. So, my point here would be what I said to you in that market brief that you can try to hedge that possible outcome. That never comes. Right? So you and I might think, well, no, they're going to take the opportunity and knock out the ports and the oil fields and the nuclear capabilities of Iran. They have the chance to do it. Probably pre-planned. We talked about that already, right? But when you're trying to hedge this kind of stuff, you can spend a lot of money hedging it, and it might not ever happen. So you'd always rather be the buyer of a war crash. We wake up on Monday, and if they have talks over the weekend and they come to a deal, and you're short or hedged for a war, and they literally blast you straight up, it's gonna suck. And it's gonna hurt really bad. Whereas if you trade the reaction rather than, if you instead take the stance of I'm going to trade the reaction, you're either if we squeeze, you're not going to lose any money by having been fully short rather than maybe ratio spreads or something. Or if it crashes, you get to buy a dip with a lot of money. So you're either going to have wealth preservation or you're going to have an opportunity to make a lot of money. So, anyways, if you're going, today's Friday, by the way, it's Take Profit Friday, right? So, if you're thinking about the weekend and what to do over the weekend, I won't be long the market over the weekend. I won't be hedged either. Over the weekend, I've been meaning to buy a hedge for the past few weeks, and I still haven't done it. I should have, and I hadn't. I still think we're going to trade 478, 480, and I'll have a chance to buy a hedge like this week, next week sometime. So I still think I have time. I probably am now procrastinating about doing that, which I shouldn't procrastinate about doing that. And there's one other thing I want to talk to you guys about. I want to show you guys something really quick here. I'll put in the brief for the weekend. Yeah, I got a pretty sweet weekend brief coming up for you guys. Weekend brief is going to include. I went down the rabbit hole last week or the week before, right before the start of Q4, and so I went to that rabbit hole. I talked to Riding the NAR about putting out a 1-day time frame for expectations for Q4 before the week. I'm supposed to meet with Riding the NAR at 12 o'clock today to start pushing that out. But I don't know if I'm going to have the time to get with Riding the NAR to do that. It's already 10:15. Maybe I do have the time. Maybe I don't. But you should get into the weekend. You should be getting seasonality for the quarter and Elliott wave projections out to 2025 with triggers and velocity all included if you're a pro trader. And supporter and above, I've got a special coming for you. That rabbit hole that I went down and I gave you a preview for Q4 goes into a little bit more depth with that window idea of the October 31st. It might be sooner, but I got to explain it to you. Like that. So the window actually opens for the best time to buy the market for like for a dip buy for the last bull hurrah safety. It actually opens like October, like next week. But that doesn't mean you buy there. You're really looking for like it's a window. It's more like a curve. So I'll show it to you anyways over the weekend. Look at that sexy dip buy right there. Fucking gorgeous. Right on the hourly trigger. Pin strike right on the hourly trigger. There's a little more garbage down there, but we'll watch it and see if it turns around to the upside. I'm going to get rid of this 471.05 right now. I think the Discord took the short. I think the Discord took the short to right here and then went short again right there. So if you went short in the Discord, both of these trades right here, congratulations. What else? I think that's all I've got. Today's Friday, by the way. So I won't be, if we trade 478, 480 before the close today, I'll put a hedge on. If we don't, I'll wait until we get there to put a hedge on. I do want to hedge myself at like 478, 480, or no, I keep saying 578, 580, or even 600. Any one of those, like, no, it isn't really like 578. It's like 580-ish, 6,000-ish. Either of those two numbers, I will hedge the markets for a quarterly pullback correction. There's some people out there saying it's just going to be straight up the entire way into, I don't know, March or January or some nonsense like that. I'm not in that camp. I think that you're going to get at minimum a pullback correction, maybe not a major correction. I categorize things like this. If you don't know, here, hold on here. Just so if you're new around here, I'm going to show you exactly what so in a quarter, in a quarter, I expect at least, I'll bring that up right there. In a quarter, I expect at minimum, I expect at least this is a pullback is when you tag or break through the daily trigger. I expect a few of those every quarter. 3, 4, 5, something like that. I expect at least one trip to the weekly trigger, even if we break through and go higher. So at least one. It's like, let's call that 3. 1. This one here is more rare. It's like one a year, maybe. One time a year. Very rare we do this twice, but it is possible. So just looking at that right there in each quarter, I would like to see a trip at least once in Q4 down to the weekly trigger. Currently, that sits at 535. So my thesis here is it's simple. 600, wherever that is. Oh, hold on. It's my thesis is simple. Like teeing off on 600 is a natural sell point, 580, either one of those, and some kind of a target down here. At least once in the quarter. So if we can get there, or if I miss it, that's fine. But if we can get up there for just a minute, that's when I'll put my hedge on. So like 578 is not going to be inconsequential. It's like 578, 580, or I don't know, 600 or whatever, 6,000 on SPX. If that can happen, cool. Let's do it. So we were close earlier. We were close over here. We got 575.23, 575.03 over here. I should have put one on up here. We talked about it, but whatever. I don't think it really matters over 3 months. Like it's like $1 here, $1 there. I'm trying to min-max this shit, and I shouldn't be. But whatever. Anyways. What else? TLT. Just wrapping up trades. TLT. I want to chat about this one too. And there's a lot of people out there that we had a couple different alerts. We had an alert here, and we set another alert right in here. And as soon as we hit this, we were talking about, should we take a long here? And I said, nah, I think I'm going to wait. And I want to wait for, I think we're going to get down here. So we did go down. Bam, bam, bam. You guys remember when I drew that shit out for you? We got there this morning. And I want to talk a minute about alerts. Whenever we chart this stuff out, or we look at, or we chart it and we chart it and we set alerts, right? Doesn't matter what the ticker is. Hold on here. Bring this up here for you guys. Whenever, sorry, but I got to do, hold on. Okay, right there. So whenever we like pre-look for a move, if it goes in the direction that we expect it to, this is a good example, right? Went the way we wanted it to. And I have other alerts. I got another one down here. Whenever we look for, whenever the alerts start, we start getting pinged on stuff, right? It doesn't mean take the trade. It just means, it's like a slap in the face that goes, now look at the market, or look at the ticker in particular. So if this was like, let's say Tesla, I would want to get on the internet and look at Tesla and say, is there any kind of news out there going on with Tesla? Did they miss on something? Did they, I don't know, had a bad ER, whatever it is? Or is it the market? Is the market crashing right now this week? And I just got to wait for a turn now. It's more of just a awareness. When you set these alerts, it's not, hey, buy this right now. So I want you to be aware of that every time I talk about this stuff, I just want to be able to like rehash it with you that now I'm aware again of TLT, and I'm looking for a turn on TLT. And the Discord's already aware of it. They've been talking about it, chattering about it all morning long. So let's take a minute and look at TLT as a group. And the reason why I like this zone down here is it's been a regular printer. Bam, up, right? Pretty regular. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry about that. And now 5, right? And you get this giant move up here and a little bit of greed right here, right? And this was the time when it failed. You got like a little bit of greed in here, right? A little bit of snort there, a little bit of snort there, and the expectation is we're going to bounce again, and everybody's partying and all that. And what did? We came way back down here, didn't we? Where the patient wait. Can you imagine like this is August, right? You take that trade and you're expecting it to come back down to trend, and you get left behind on August 15th, and you had to remain patient. You watched all that party time, and you're like, God damn it, I missed it. And now it's back for those that are patient. And it is near that point, right? We talk about that October, November turnaround to the upside, isn't it? So I would say I don't know if I'm going to take a long here yet, but I know some people are, and I don't think it's a bad trade because if you get into like December, it's not going to matter. Let's move that over, right? If you get the dip now, awesome. If you execute the trade with a target of like January 5th or 15th, you do like TMF or something like that. I don't think it matters if it takes us that long to get there, or if we get there now. If you want to capture that whole move right now, I get it. But where we still have some we still have some stuff out there to deal with. I think I'm going to wait. So I'm going to get a little bit more greedy in here and see if we can actually tag this 93.54 or maybe even tag $90. Nice flat 90. But if it starts to reverse, I'll be watching. If it begins to reverse, before then, I'll be keeping an eye on it and seeing what happens. Excuse me. But keep an eye on it. You know, like the TMF TLT trade, I like it. I like it for the end of the year. I do. It's a pretty slow mover. It's an old man trade, or old woman, old man. It's like trading Dow Jones. And I like the idea of like the war threat, hurt TLT, hurt Dow Jones Industrial Average. Like it's just there. So, not quite yet ready for me. If it begins to move higher and clean its act up, I'll get in on it. But otherwise, keep it on your radar. Is my point. We're coming in. Today's Friday, right? It's the first week is ending of the quarter. So if you aren't a seasonal trader, not seasonal, but if you're not a calendar trader, it's good for you to get into becoming one. And I need to shift you as the audience to do that. And I want to tell you why. When we get into like Fridays or like the Friday of the week or the end of the month or the end of the quarter, I always notice that there's a group here, not everybody, but there's a contingent of traders that are either not aware that we're taking profit or they're trying to chase in the wrong times, especially when there's mechanical things happening. Like if we're in like a Vixpiration day or an OPEX day or like where there's like wheels turning behind the market
From Fed School
that have that are going to inhibit you from doing what you want to do. A normal trading day in a quarter. And you're trying to fight that, it's hard to fight it. It's difficult. You're like fighting something that you have no control over. So I'm trying to not change the show, but break some of the habits of some of the people that watch the show and say, hey, look, coming into a new quarter, this is your chance. It's the same thing as an ER trade. I explain this to you guys all the time. Like you get like ticker XYZ, and they have an ER, and you're literally watching the entire fucking trade up into their ER, and here's their ER for their quarter, right? And you're like literally getting along like right here. Or they're trading down into their ER off their prior ER, and they're trading down, let's say, and you're getting short like right there.
So in this Yahoo Finance interview,
and this is like a quarter, isn't it?
Repeating most of his comments.
And I want you to think about that as you go to Q4. Like we're heading into a new quarter, and you're trying to find like a high to short or a low to long into the end of that quarter. So I want you to think about that, like because we're still have time. It's like this is the first week of the quarter. And I gave you let's switch back over. You guys are watching the market. I'm sorry about that. Hold on. So I gave you let me put this up for you here. Pivot points right here. And you've got more of that garbage down there on Bookmap if you can see it. I gave you a brief for fourth quarter. So I want you to I've harped on this. There's that like window.
He says Powell's message
doesn't matter where prices
risks and whys.
Sorry about that. See if we can listen to this really quick. Powell said what? So there's this window, right, in Q4, and it doesn't matter where price is. That window is likely like October 31st to November 15th. And it could come earlier. Could come October 15th. Could come November 18th. But there's this like zone in there. It doesn't matter where the market is, but what it does tell you is that the market is supportive at that time period, to where you should be looking to get long for that last trip up into the end of the year and into January, February, or March, somewhere out there to get paid. And to be aware of it, and try to trade around that, or try to like have the ability to make money in a more consistent fashion, so that when we get into the end of Q4, you're now wrapping up your trades. Hey, I shorted this whole quarter down into this ticker's ER, and I made so much money. I've got no stress, rather than chasing around those time periods. And you'll then be looking at people doing that, and it's glaring. You're like, oh God, they're trying to like make all this money in the last goddamn day of the quarter, and you're just like, I'm just trying to sell you the calls I've been holding all quarter. It's like, are you getting long, dude? I've been long since fucking in like the month and a half ago. I'm like cleaning up the books now, and and right now you're looking for that moment, right? You're looking for that, like, when do I get my entries? How do I hedge the market
stock index
for that quarterly low? How do I find that time when I can buy that quarterly low to long it,
3%.
or whatever it is your trading is? So, at any rate, at any rate,
Goolsby says by the end of 2025, I think policy rate will be a fair bit lower if conditions continue like this.
Gross. Losing my voice again. Every week on a Friday, dude, my voice just implodes. You guys ready to get long yet? I'm not quite there. Almost. I think a little bit more down to go. We're almost there. See that last little red bar down there? Let's take a look at it on a bigger screen. See it down there? Is that easier for you guys to see? Show it to you right here. Whoop. Sorry about that. Oh, come on. Right there. Keep your eyes on that one right there. See my cursor in the bottom right-hand side of your screen?
Mind that Fed Goolsby is not a voter this year.
And that one right there. You guys see it now? Hold on here. So you can see it still. Right down there. See my cursor down there? And there's one more right here.
Goolsby says we will have discussions about what rate we need to ultimately set on.
I got to get ready. Hold on a second here. I'd like to get one more trade in. I'd like to do some gambling. Over the weekend, if you're a pro trader, expect like, hey, some seasonal trades for you. In the Discord all morning, there are some trades coming out. Winky Face is in there yesterday and today, I think, the day before. There were a bunch of trades being discussed. I think Disney was one of them. And then this morning, there's a bunch of tickers being floated for your consideration. Nobody's telling you to do any of this stuff, of course, but there's a lot of discussion on individual tickers in there this morning. And then no enticements. You'd like to definitely take this trade on that shit, but I can see the discussion on certain tickers in the Discord. And then And then over the weekend, if you're just a supporter, I'm going to show you why there's like this seasonal thing. I was able to get this software.
Have derailed many a soft landing in previous
Let me explain it better to you guys. Let me be full disclosure. So I got this goddamn software, right? And it's the same software I think that Larry Williams uses. I'm not positive, but I think that he does. It's really archaic. And what it does is it shows you the, not seasonality, but it shows you the like multi-year, multi-decade trends of an individual issue, like Tesla or SPY or whatever. Inflation doesn't matter. And what it does is it shows you like the ebb and flow of the markets. And it's not an easy thing to use. It's not like I don't know, like clicking gamma or some shit like that. It's like, or clicking like, what's the call ratio or something like that. We just click the fucking button. You got to put a bunch of parameters into it, and it's not easy to use. It's a pain in the ass. It's for like real nerds, like numbers nerds and stuff. Anyways, that fucking thing is looking sexy. So it shows like trends for stuff over the years, and like matches up to like major highs, major lows on a year. It's very similar to like time frames, ICT stuff as well. It's like time frame based, and it's calendar based, and it shows like when banks are doing certain things. And anyways, over the weekend, you'll see some of that over the weekend if you're a supporter. Like the best windows to be doing things, like best windows to be taking profit, best windows to be starting to get long or thinking about getting long, that kind of stuff. It's kind of cool. So anyways, what else? I think that's it. I think I got everything covered. I think the week's wrapped up here, so I don't know. I think it was a good week. Congratulations. If you guys got paid this week, congratulations. If you've been short and longing and all that kind of stuff, but last 2 weeks have been fucking phenomenal. Think about that. We came into end of quarter and the first week of a quarter, and it's pretty much gone exactly as these kind of quarters go. Looking forward to. If you guys want to go back and look at 2012 really quick, you guys want me to show you this? Hold on here. We'll go look right now. A quick second. Let's do something cool. It's Friday. Should we go to Jim is Crazy? We'll go to that layout. Jim is Crazy. Fucking Baba ripping again. You guys see Baba cranking? Let's go look at SPX. Close that up. We'll leave that on. Let's go to, yeah, baby, right there. Go to that one right there. We already looked at this. This is kind of a neat little thing right here. There was a, this is 2012, and we had a rate that, so a couple things about 2012. We had Iran, Israel blow up the world shit. Shockingly, no, not shockingly, how history repeats itself. We had a rate decision as well, and we had a rate decision that started QE3, and we had a midterm election. 3 things in common. In March of 2024, we were trying to price in a rate cut. That didn't happen. We had a little bit of a deeper downside move for a low in the new quarter. Instead of just coming down a little bit in March of 24, we went down a little bit more, didn't we? And then higher. And we start a quarter, and there's some people out there that think all of this is pre-planned. Not this in particular, but the market is pre-planned. Ask David Amas; he'll tell you more about that sometime. And there's others too that think the same thing. Like they already know where everything is going. The banks already know it to some extent, and they also plan and trade around it. They put these fucking collars on and hedging on to wrangle price back in, even if it does go out of the expected moves for the quarter. And you're trying to follow that expected move, right, for the quarter. And so we're coming into the end of a first week here. And where are we at now? October 4th, right?
Bank of America
right
changes November
there.
Fed call to quarter point from half point cut.
And we have September, right? This is we've got September here. We've got the of 2012. We've got the pump up, right? And then they wrangle you in, right? And you're in this zone. And then so we got October 4th, right here is where we are, right? Had a nice little high. And what are we doing right now? They're bringing us back down again. Bring you back up again, so you got warfare.
To date with the latest
We're gonna crash it down, cap, in the next week.
Then sign up today and get our special offer.
It's gonna crash because of war with Iran.
For the price of $1.
And then they bring you back up again, don't they? And you're just getting whipsawed. If you remember the broadcast where I went over this the last time, and I even put it in a brief. I said I wrote a bunch of stuff, and I was like, there's gonna be a lot of bulls thinking we're going to 6,000, bears going to think we're going to crash, and they're going to whipsaw you and whipsaw you and whipsaw you. And then eventually you get a break lower or higher, and then comes the real drop. Or they whipsaw you, we go up, right? And that's actually showing you the direction to the upside. Okay? Meanwhile, you're going to get people out there, they're going to tell you all kinds of nonsense. They're going to be like, crash, bro, 6,000, bro, crash, bro, 6,000, bro. And you're just like, yeah, I get it, 6,000, I got it, 6,000, we're going to 6,000, we're going to 580, okay. And the other thing about this fascinating is when I told you before, there's a chance to hedge probably 1, 2, or 3 times, right, to get those hedges on. So I don't know what next week is. Right? So you get your chance right here to do your business first week of the quarter. You get your first chance in the first week of October to make your plotting and your planning and all that kind of stuff. And then they're going to do it again to you one more time, literally. And then I'm over here telling you, hey, by the way, look at that down there. Be standing over here with a catcher's mitt, smiling. There's CaptainJimJames down there. He's got his mitt on. And I don't care if that move is down here. I don't care if we break above and then blast down here to go higher. I just got my mitt out. I'm just like, hey, man, I know that the real move is not any of this. Real move is that. That's the real fucking move right there. Right, that's monster. Now, how long does that move last? I have no idea. Could be, right there. Could be, could extend into what? You got January, you got February, you got March over here, April. How about just like February 15th? And there's something else I want to discuss with you right now, and that is the volatility in December. So you're over here with the catcher's mitt on, and you're going to have people telling you,
Fed cut in November.
you know, more doom, more this. You're over here with me. I'm over here smiling, and you're like, well, that's like kind of a smiley face. I'm like, you got to catch that ball down there. Now, Volatility Wiz makes this point all the time. He says, yeah, he's like, you catch that, you run out in the outfield and you catch that ball, right? And his point is, there's a ton of volatility still in that upside move. Look at that volatility. And then you get the payday up here at the end of the year and the grind higher, right? They're going to try to shake you out of that move is my point. So when you're down here catching the ball, we're over there trying to catch a ball in the middle or October 31st or November 15th or whatever that is. Whoop, we catch it. And if you're not positioned right, if your trade is not a spread or can withstand volatility, you can easily get shaken out of this, can't you? You can easily be like, oh man, this will make. I caught the ball, Cap. Oh my God, Cap, my shit sucks. I gotta cut my losses here, bro. And then bam, there you go.
Area in Sanar.
If you don't know what I'm talking about, ask Winky Face. I got out of the market last year in Q4, Q3, Q4. I got out of the market. I was too scared. And had I stayed in for this nonsense, I would have been rich, like millionaire. I would have not million. Well, I made money that year, but not. Could have made millions. Had I not been shaken out, and I did. I got scared in here. So I just want you to be aware of these larger moves. So you got September, start of October, and I guarantee it, you're gonna get you're gonna get. Let's take a look and see what these days is. This is the 8th. This is the 9th. This is the 10th. This is the 11th. This is the 12th. 12th of October right here. Today is the 4th of October. So you get this doom right all the way to there, and they whipsaw you back up again. I mean, think about that as a bear or a seller or a bull, right? And then like, boom, finally underneath. That's a great trade right there. Lock you underneath the daily trigger and then blast your ass down. Right? So if we had something like that play out right now, something similar or whatever, doesn't have to be exact. God damn it. Bring me back over here. Where's September 1st? Right there. Right? You got your rate decision in here. You go, where's October 1st? Goddamn kids. Goddamn kids leave the goddamn door open all the time. So we got September. We got a rate decision. Yoo-hoo, buy the market, baby. Woo, going all-time highs. Woo, yeah, right? You got Q4 over here. And you got October 31st. December 1st. December 31st, right? Got that? You got one. On now. Make that a 4. Oh, look at that goofy shit over there. Okay. Got that right? Yeah, I got that right. There. Make that a solid line and this one right here. Okay. So you got your cocaine nose job over here, right? You got your dovish pow. And I told you, I said, hey, have your catcher's mitt out around here. And I've also told you it could be slightly before, slightly after, but like somewhere like catcher's mitt. Where am I at? Where am I at? Where am I at? And where can this be? Is it down at the weekly? I already told you. I said at least one trip down there I'd like to see. Boom, catcher's mitt. Boom, catcher's mitt. Boom, catcher's mitt. Let's show it to you. Boom, catcher's mitt. Boom, catcher's mitt. Boom, catcher's mitt. Anytime we come down here, bam, 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 I'm waiting. It's like crayons, right? This isn't hard. Hanging out over here. Come on down. Give me some of that war doom. Come on down, baby. Give me some of that war doom. Oh, it's a little bit later. Give me a little bit of that war doom. So you're just down in here waiting and waiting. Okay? Fairly easy, right? Do you care when that is? Just say, no, Captain, I don't. I'm just down there waiting. What if it doesn't come? Well, fuck it, you missed it. But guess what you get out of this? When you do shit like that, right? They slam you down in here, right? You buy it, don't you? Comes down here, you buy it, don't you? In a big, meaningful way. Boom, down there, buy it, don't you? So be down here just waiting. More doom, the better. Will it go all the way down here? No idea. If there was going to be any kind of doom, like war doom, where are we at right now? We just got the high, right? Just had the high?
About 24.7 basis points of rate cuts at the next Fed's meetings.
I think that's what Cashin said.
56 basis points.
This one right here.
Yeah.
Looks like the weekly trigger, doesn't it? Cashin said that back in 2012. So I'm just down here waiting for that to happen. You can fucking assign it to whatever you want. You do it for me, and I'll be waiting down here to buy in a meaningful way in Q3 or Q4. And if you get me up high enough up here, you can get me up here to this like 580, 6,000. I'll hedge the fuck out of this market for those 3 months, and I'll be down here trying to buy that dip into the beginning of the year. Make sense? And what do we know about Q4 so far? Let's talk about that. We get the ramp up just like we did in 2012, right? You've got the beginning of the quarter over here. You got new flows coming in, and what can we just do here? We can make some posits, can't we? Just like that 2012, I can draw that yellow bar in, can't I? Also, down here, we've got this one, don't we? Just like 2012. Huh. Interesting. Huh. Shocker. They're running the same shit, these guys. Look at them. They're running the same goddamn shit, aren't they? Can't even trust these These guys are lazy. Wall Street, lazy. Lazy as fuck. Let's watch what these guys are doing. Now we got this little gap. All these bears are like, close the gap, bro. Yeah, you can close the gap and then come back up, but oh, look at that. They're buying this shit. Look at that right down there. These little sneaky fucks. They're buying the shit out of that. This today's daily candle. These fucking bulls buying there, buying there, buying there, buying right here, buying right here, buying right here. Boy, these fucking bulls, man. Buying right here. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What are these little shitbirds doing on a Friday? These goddamn bulls are buying again. Who the fuck is buying down there? Goddamn bulls. So does it play out the exact same way? Probably not. Are you going to hear the bears telling you it's going to crash? Yeah. Are you going to hear me telling you 6,000? Yes. If we look back in history, there's a lot of shaking out, isn't there? They'll run this shit on they'll run this shit on your ass. I can't tell you how many times. So, until we get underneath meaningfully, in a meaningful way, right? Oh, hold on. Until we can get, underneath in a meaningful fucking way, we really can't even be looking yet with our mitt down here, can we? Down here waiting. Can't, can we? Do you want to snip this for yourself? So you're a buyer of dips with stops. You're a seller of rips with stops. Buyer of dips with stops below, right? Seller of rips above with stops above. And if we make a break below, right? Whoop, get down there, get a new low. Now you're like, oh, I'm ready. And they go, bam, one more time for rejection. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, baby, waiting to go long. If you're a bear and they break out to the upside and they get a new high, I'm Johnny on the spot trying to get a nice hedge for down there. Right? Woo, all the way down there. Woohoo, do that. So looks a lot like 2012, doesn't it? Looks a hell of a lot. Looks a lot like another time period I was looking at, doesn't it? So we're at the start of a quarter. We got 1, 2, and 3 months left. Don't come back into this stream over here being like, well, Cap, I missed the entire move up. I missed the entire move down. I missed the entire move up, and now I'm long right fucking here. And I'm like, man, dude, just be like, this is easy right here, man. We're just watching this fucking thing do its thing. That's about it. Sorry, talking to the Discord right now. Buy the lows, sell the highs within the buy the lows, sell the highs within the range. Fairly easy. And look what's coming. Look what's happening right now. Now let's look at a 4-hour basis. What's happening down here? Dun, 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 dun. Watch trend. Hourly trend, right? Down, 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 to down, down, to down. Hourly trend. Oh. What's going on here? 2012, we were bearish. Does it have to follow exact? No. So dates matter, but don't matter, do they? Price action matters. Right now, this looks like it wants to go up here, doesn't it? So let's look at it again. Slammed it down, back up again. Trends changing underneath the surface, isn't it? Look closely. You go down, we go up, they slam you down, and what do? They just confirmed what? That the move is higher, didn't they? Let's look at this on a 30-minute basis. Huh. We squeezed, a price went above the hourly trigger, slammed down on the hourly trigger, and it held. That's a 4-trigger bull cluster, isn't it? Means the way is higher. Not lower. Let's look at a 15-minute basis. Oh, no, let's look at a 15-minute basis. Ooh, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a 4-trigger bull cluster. Look at that momentum under there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Price above. Close the gap behind. Let's look at a 5-minute basis. That looks looking pretty bullish. Oof. It's looking pretty bullish too, isn't it? It's looking pretty fucking bullish right there, isn't it? 1-minute basis. Man, that's looking good right there. And you back tested momentum. That's looking pretty good. Let's go back over to SPY. Hold on here. Jim is crazy. Love it. Oh. Bam, bam, bam. Woohoo. I'm getting kind of bulled up here into this close. It's only 11:30 right now. It's early. Well, we got a big day ahead of us. The week is young. The week is young. It's Friday, Cap. You said wrap it up. Oh, look at that. We got some nice little targets up there, too. Yeah, one right there. Another one right there. Oh, got another one right there. We got the natural 575-ish. We got 578. This is STX sell. If you didn't know, that's STX sell for Friday. Believe it or not, you guys want to see it? STX sell is right here. There's your 578. R3 is 574.23. There's R1, R2. Bullish. Very bullish here. This back test, this successful back test is extremely bullish. Let's look at the 30-minute velocity and see what's going on. Check that shit out. Yeah, it's okay. It's not great. Daily velocity looks great, though. Daily velo is definitely looking good. Maybe because they took that hit on that back test. That's what I'm thinking, is they took that hit on that back test, and it was a lot of work. Holding right here was big work. Oof. We trading 578 today, guys, or by next Friday? I think anything's possible with that. That was a big reversal right there. You've got hourly velocity turning up, half an hour velocity turning up, a squeeze above a half an hour and hourly velocity, and a back test that's successful. So we looked at 2012, right? This means we're going higher. So, man, I got to buy this. I didn't get a chance to buy this. I was blabbing. But maybe if I can get in here and buy this for next week, I'm going to try to right now. I wish I had bought that down there. Anyways, see if I can catch something. Hold on here. Traders price in less than a quarter point Fed rate cut in November. Oh boy. You're getting 50 basis points. Heads up if you don't know that. I don't care what they price in. A full fucking 100 points, 25 points, 0 points. You're getting 50. Not only that, but the cycle is over. Any of you bears out there thinking that there's the rate hike cycle is not dead, you're out of your minds. It's over. We're chasing this shit. Did you guys see the someone in the Discord this morning said they read the Wolf Richter story about housing? We were talking about that shit 2 weeks ago, weren't we? How Case Shiller is behind the curve. No fucking Case Shiller's gonna come out. You guys are gonna be going into that fucking Fed meeting. I think we're going to that fucking Fed meeting and they're gonna be telling you about the fucking housing market's gonna crash. You're gonna be chasing rate cuts into fucking next year. Fucking. He did another article, I think, yesterday about the Treasury runoff. That shit's near an end too. We talked to you about that. I was like, yeah, you expect that shit next couple weeks. He posted about the Treasury Department's runoff, and it's like near. It's close. People in the chat yesterday, and Richter's article was like, fuck. Like, fucking. One guy was like, I hope we can get it down to 4 trillion, but I don't believe they will. And I was like, I'm with you. Let me see if I can get that article for you guys. Hold on here. So there's like this. There, if you don't know about, I'll give you guys a quick thing here. Was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. It's the last article he had. Read this one. I got a good one for you guys. I already talked to you about this like a month ago. Right before we even did September, before we went to the rate cut, I talked to you guys about this, and I'm gonna post it in the Discord right now. You got to read this shit because Wolf's on it right now, and I got to post this for you guys in the chats too. Hold on here. See if I can get in the chats and post the link to this shit. So, Wolf posted this shit yesterday, and I had already seen. I think Wolf might have talked about it last month or something, but he's highlighting it right now, and I'm on this. Like we've been talking about this here for. Read the comments and the discussion, because if you scale out a little bit, right? Like scale out a little bit. If you scale out and look, I don't think he scales out in this one, but if you scale out on that data from the Fed, and you look back, going back to like 1980, right? Like 1980. The tail end of the runoff from the Treasury Department, if they don't slow it, it puts us into a recession every time. So in the discussion, someone's like, well, or I think Wolf was like, yeah, we're getting that 7 trillion mark in the runoff. And people were like, yeah, we hope we can get to the 4 trillion, which I do too. I hope we do too. But if you're looking over like instead of like the preferred 3 months for a trend or even just a year chart, if you look at like 10, 20, 30 years on a chart, we're so close to like the Fed runoff would have to like be really slowed down, like really slowed down. You should expect that runoff to like go to a trickle if they're going to even continue doing it. It should become a trickle. If you see them like pouring it on, anymore, that would lead us into a recession. And this article that he wrote discusses how it should the tap of the runoff. It's not really a tap. It's like a reverse tap, I guess. Water going back up into the tap, but you should see like the cessation or the tightening of the runoff. You shouldn't see like the velocity in the runoff anymore. And if you do see the velocity in the runoff to continue, you should be scared. And you shouldn't expect it. They should already know this and be slowing the QT down to a trickle, if not stopping it. Even though the discussion was like, I'd like to get to 4 trillion, I would too. I just don't know if they will, because they're probably highly aware that if they get to 4 trillion quickly, that it will trigger a recession. And we already got that employment rate over a year. The rate of unemployment, the unemployment rate ratio over a year shows that we're at that same point with unemployment. So we're not in a recession yet for 25, but that's why we're cutting rates, though, and I'm assuming when we get into like the Fed meeting and November, December shit, we get into like March Fed meeting and then like summer Fed meeting. They're gonna be fucking pouring the money on. It's gonna be a fucking like gross like kids pool in the backyard, like the little plastic pool, and the kids getting like dirt in there and shit. It's gonna be like dirty money, and you'll be like bathing in it and shit, and it'll be really nasty and it'll be gross. The fraud will continue. Fraudulent market just keeps going on and on and on and on and on and on. The show goes on. Bears are going to be out there telling you that it's going to collapse. Housing market's rolling over and down. Wolf highlighted that in an article, I think, yesterday or the day before. You guys didn't see that one yet? Oh, let me show you guys this one. Let me show you guys this shit. This is before it even comes out. Like this guy's a fucking master.
UAW says in first strike authorization vote at Atlantis, UAW members
look at this shit.
Overwhelmingly approve walkout if U.S. investments aren't made.
This guy's showing you shit before it even hits the Fed data releases. Here's another one. Read this one. He's like, oh, it's already slowing down right now. The housing market's slowing down. I'm like, I know. Just show me where the pain is so I can buy the house. Just show me the pain. Does it hurt there? When can I buy? Just let me know. When can I get back in the housing market? I'm so excited for it. I'm waiting for a moment where I can buy some shit. Please, where am I moving to next? What town am I moving to? What city? I might be coming to a city near you. What overvalued piece of shit city do you live in that's going to feel the most pain, and I go there and live there with you? Which one of you towns did not build too much housing? Like, I can't move to Austin. You guys built too much housing. You naturally brought your housing prices down. I need to move somewhere where you are asking too much money and you get the most pain in 25 or 26. And I can buy your overvalued piece of shit property for 3/4 off the price. Hold on, I'll get you guys I'll get you guys on YouTube and Twitch the same article that I'm talking about here. Which one he's got a list of them in here too. He's got I think last month he had the list on there too. I think last month he had like cities that are getting hammered right now. They're not talking about it in public. Like, well, let me see if I can post this article for you guys too. I don't know why I'm bringing Wolf Richter so much business, but I've never actually talked to him. I got his books. I've been reading his books. Richter's like, we had an uptick of fucking 3,000, 5,000 people this month reading the fucking blog. I wonder why. Captain Jim James. Fucking guy's a goddamn genius. So, did I post that in the Discord yet? All right, it's in the Discord too. So I post that everywhere. We got to read that real estate chick because that news is not. That news is not. You know how like the stock market makes something important, or like a data release is now important to the stock market. This fucking guy is giving you the news before it even hits or is priced into the stock market. This guy's like literally giving you the data before the data release, like Case Shiller and shit like that. So there's your first. I don't like that. I wanted to see price go up there and then pull back. I don't like that right now. Still no trade for me. Let's see. I might get a trade right now. Hold on. Let's see that article really quick because he's got the CRM one. Dude, look at the CRM one. Like, you see that? Do you see how you have like, what does he say here? Ready? I'll read this to you. Here comes the vacant homes. New listings jump when they normally drop in September. Now, he doesn't say it in the article. He should amend the article to state it because I did this. I sold. Some of you guys know that, right? I sold some Airbnbs. That's a vacant home, or it's considered a vacant home. He doesn't say it point blank, but it's like Airbnb owners or owners that have had vacant homes that they have been trying to rent or sell. I told you month over month, and you told me I was a liar on this show in the chat. You guys told me I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. But I told you that there were listings on Zillow around the country for rent and sale that were unoccupied for long periods of time. And then they will renew the ads, so it looks like they've only been on market for a month or a week. Matter of fact, this morning I looked at some more, and one of these fucking things was reset again this morning. I was looking at this one particular property. I'm like, they just reset it again. So I'll sort by most. So what I do is I'll go to a city and I'll sort highest to lowest. I go to the highest priced properties for sale and rent. I mean, I don't care. I go 3-bedroom, 2-bath or more, and then I go highest cost for sale and for rent. And then, right, if I do the sale and for rent, and I get familiar with that city, and then I'll go back the next month and I'll do new, and it'll pop up as new again. I'm like, they're resetting these fucking things. So, thank God I didn't buy that goddamn dip. So, Wolf wrote this article saying a ton of vacant homes are hitting the market. These are the homes that these people that I've been telling you about have been inflating the housing prices in the market. So you get like the highest price houses are overinflating the rents, and these are unoccupied homes, overinflating rents and overinflating the median price of a home in your community. So they're asking stupid amounts of money, and it overvalues everything else. Or they're using these properties as Airbnbs while having them listed for sale. If you have an Airbnb, you can put the fucking Airbnb for sale and not have to honor those rentals. I don't know if you knew that or not, but so anyways, Wolf says, Here comes the vacant homes. New listings jump when they normally drop in September. Listen to that closely. New listings are jumping when they should be dropping historically. Also, listing prices drop below 2 years ago. Buyers are on strike. Prices are too high. Sellers coming out of the closet with their vacant homes. Active listings exploded the most in San Diego, up 77% in San Diego. New listings jumped in September when they normally fall in September and for the rest of the year. This was the first time in the data going back to 2016 that new listings didn't fall for September. According to data released today by Realtor.com. Realtor.com has been all over this. Where most real estate sites fucking lie, and where the Case-Shiller indexes are behind about 3 months, Realtor.com is like dropping hammers before you ever get this data, where it's priced into the market. Rather than just like telling everybody buy all the time, Realtor.com is like, it's good, it's bad, it's good, it's bad. The Seattle Metropolitan Statistical Area, MSA, had the biggest year-over-year surge in new listings. Right? This is venerable Seattle housing market. Followed by the southern part of Silicon Valley, San Jose, Sunnyvale, Santa Clara. Of the biggest 50 SMAs, new listings rose by double-digit percentages in 26 of them. This is occurring even as demand for these homes has wilted. San Jose, Seattle, Tacoma, new listings year over year, 42%. San Jose, Sunnyvale, Santa Clara. Then Washington, Arlington, Alexandria. Then, ready? Denver. Then Boston. Then Raleigh. Then LA. Then San Diego. Then Providence. Richmond. San Fran. Vegas. New York. Nashville. And these aren't even high. Detroit's the bottom of the list. But like you're talking about some big names there, some big overblown markets. There's a panic from real estate investors, and they're trying to get out as fast as they can. Active listings, total inventory minus listings with a pending sale surged 34% year over year to 940,980 listings, the highest since April 2020. And the highest for any September since 2019. 2019, in September, we were going into what? Do you remember? We were supposed to be going into a crash, right? We knew that. We're going into like a recessionary period. There was an expected recession we were heading into. Market was up and then trading sideways. Of the 50 biggest metros, active listings exploded in the San Diego, blah, blah, blah. San Diego, we already talked about that, right? Followed by Tampa, then Orlando, Seattle, and Miami. The red line, purple line with black dots equals 2019. The four lines below, the 2024 line of the years 2020, 2021, 2022, and 2023. The combination of wilting demand and surging active listings means that sellers put vacant homes on the market after having already moved out, perhaps years ago. Buy a home, put it on an Airbnb, rent it out, make money. Is there anybody living there? No. Nobody living there. Buy a home, renovate it, put it on the market while it's on fire, jack up the price and say, I came out of the 07-08 crash. I put an article on Twitter 2 days ago about about how we created a monster in the investment class. I'm going to repost it right now for you. Hold on here. Give me one quick second here. I'm going to repost this right now for you. I posted it earlier in the week. I think I did. I hope I did. I posted an article from the New York Times, and I guess Twitter's not coming up for me. I don't know why. Twitter's like failing for me right now. On Twitter, I posted a link to an article from the New York Times about how the investor class, right, like someone that's like buying properties to flip or buying properties to hold, is more resilient than they've ever been because of what happened in 07, 08. So they tightened the rules so that you couldn't be a speculative investor. What that did was it made like your traditional home buyer, like your Bob on Main Street buys one home, maybe buys a vacation home, maybe has one rental. And there was like a break point where all those speculators that you normally wash out, they just got richer and richer and richer and richer. And because of all the rules out there and the hard money loaners out there, they're more strict than banks. They've become wealthy and more resilient. So now these guys see this. These guys, I'm in groups with these guys, like Facebook groups. These guys like have they got like fucking empty properties everywhere. They rent them out to Airbnb, or they just put stupid price tags on them and just hope that they sell. And they can do it as long as they want because they're resilient. They pay for the renovation. They pay cash for the house. They don't care. And they know that there's a roll coming in the housing market. And we've had two great tops to sell at. And so they're like, all right, fuck it. We'll have this one quick surge of buyers. And I'm going to try to get out before these suckers buy between now and when the rate cuts are done, right? So they're going to start cutting rates now. They're going to continue to cut rates. They're going to slow down. And then by next year after, you're going to see the shit on fire between 1 and 3 years from now. And they will be bag holders. Right? And then I'll swoop back in as an investor class and buy all this shit back from them when it's on fire. Does that make sense? So I sell you a house right now for $500,000, $1 million. I swoop back in 3 years when you're underwater and bankrupt, and I buy it again from you for $250,000. Make sense? Crazy, isn't it? So the combination of wilting demand and surging active listings means that sellers put vacant homes in the market after having already moved out perhaps years ago, but kept the vacant home off the market to ride up the price spike all the way. We can see that because a seller that puts their home in the market that they still live in will buy another home to move into. And so demand rises by one home and the active listings rise by one home, and both rise. Now demand is falling and active listings are rising. So these are the vacant homes coming on the market that sellers had already moved out of and have kept off market for years. Or he doesn't say it here, he should, that they've used for Airbnbs, they've put stupid prices on, or they've renewed those listings over the years. Now they're bringing the prices down and relisting them. So let's say I'm a guy and I've had a house on market for 2-3 years trying to catch the top. Then I crank the price up, right, to flip. And what do? I don't get any bites. So I remove the house from the market and I relist it. Now I'm the only guy doing that. Pull it off market, put it back on market. Pull it off market, pull it back on market. All of a sudden, there's now 2 guys next to me doing it. Then 3 guys doing it. Then 4 guys doing it with me, and I'm like, oh, shit. Uh-oh. I got to drop the price. So I dropped the price because there's now 4 guys trying to do the same thing as me at the end of a housing cycle. But buyers are still on strike because prices are too high. Demand for existing homes has wilted as buyers have gone on strike because prices are too high. And what's on the market is taking much longer to sell. Many buyers have switched to buying new houses. Now, I didn't see this one. This was new to me when I read this article already. But it makes sense. If you talk to Bork, he lives in Austin. If you talk to Joe Donut, Where he lives, they're building tract homes over like roach motels. They're built with like bad construction. Houston, Austin, Georgia, you name it, Atlanta. If you go to any of those major metropolitans, they're building these tract houses. They've got guys on YouTube. The inspectors are like, look at this shithole they're building. It's a $500,000, $800,000 roach coach. It's a mobile home, literally, without whales, that looks like a mansion. And they have like a yard, like fucking 50 feet between the two houses. And they're building them like hotcakes. And people are now choosing not to buy old stock, and they're buying these new homes. They're like, ooh, for $500,000 or $800,000, I got a brand new house. I don't even have to buy this old house that's been renovated. So now what's happening? The rehabbers and flippers are going, wait a minute, you're buying new houses and not my rehab? Oh, shit, I got to get out. So demand for existing homes has wilted as buyers have gone on strike because prices are too high, and what's in the market is taking too much time to sell. Many buyers have switched to buying new houses because home builders understand this market and have offered homes at lower prices and have thrown incentives into deals and have spent massively to buy down mortgage rates, and so new house sales have remained strong amid surging supply of spec homes. The most current measure of demand, the weekly applications for mortgages to purchase. Sorry, I'm trying to get long here. To purchase. Hold on here. I'm trying to get long. I'm trying to read this article. Hold on. I got to keep my cursor right where I'm reading here. Yes, so new house sales have remained strong amid surging supply of spec homes. The most current measure of demand, the weekly applications for mortgages to purchase a home released by the Mortgage Bankers Association, shows that demand for homes remains wilted. Purchase mortgage applications have been running along historic lows for a year, remaining there over the week since the Fed's rate cut. So, what does this mean? You got people that are real estate investors that are being cut out by BlackRock, selling new spec homes. That's not good. You also have all these investors that are trying to unload their homes as it is. So now they're competing with other investors, and they're competing with BlackRock that can beat them with these mobile homes with no wheels in these tract communities. So there's panic amongst the investor class. And then you've got someone that is not an investor, is not BlackRock. You've got a homeowner that wants to put their home on the market, right? To finally get out with rates coming down and looking for a buyer so they can sell their home and move into a different home. And they're going to get squeezed the worst, aren't they? Purchase mortgage applications index weekly. Mortgage rates have risen since the rate cut. It has. I think it was like 6.2, now it's like 6.8 or something. After briefly touching 7.8% in October 2023, mortgage rates zigzagged lower to briefly touch 6.09 last month, according to weekly Freddie Mac data, as a bunch of rate cuts were being priced in. But when the Fed finally did cut its policy rates by 50 basis points on September 18th, mortgage rates following longer-term Treasury yields started inching higher, confounding hopes that the actual rate cuts would reduce mortgage rates even more than the bunch of priced-in rate cuts already had. So the Fed cut its policy rates and mortgage rates rose. The daily measure of mortgage daily or news daily has already risen to 6.26% as of today, from a low of 6.11% before the rate cut. So the 30-year fixed mortgage rate has come down. The simplified way to look at this. Sorry, hold on here. I'm looking to get long. Are we going to do that one little bump down over here, maybe? Maybe I'll wait a few more minutes. Let me get my cursor over there. See this one, this little fucker right here, this little bar right there? It's that little bar right there. See it right there? I'm going to wait just a couple more minutes here. See what we can find here. I want to do that. If you want to know what I'm trying to do here, I'm trying to do something like that and then like that right there. Just one more minute here. So if you were to look at the mortgage rates, right, we had mortgage rates high, we had mortgage rates come down, and we just bounced just now. So you got in here panic by investors, right? Then they meet up with BlackRock with new houses, and then you've also got homeowners trying to get out, but the buyers haven't shown up, have
Fitch
they?
Ratings says US
To take that
commercial
stock
mortgage
yet,
securities
and
linked
it's
to
not
US
helping
surges
that
in
rates are
September,
going higher
largest
once
monthly
again.
rise since the pandemic.
For the past 4 months, the median listing price has been below where it had been in the same period 2 years earlier. This percentage change from 2 years ago shows how insane sellers' pricing expectation had gotten in 2021 and 2022. I want to show you this really quick if I can. Hold on here. See if I can show you guys this really quick. Can I show you that? Bottom right screen. So see this graph right here? This looks like distribution, doesn't it? You see that right
Do you
there?
want to stay up to date with the
This
latest
is median listing price.
non-farm payrolls?
So you've got
Sign
like
up today and get our special offer.
sellers, and sellers, and we've got no demand coming in. We got rates going up, and you know, if that cascades to the downside at some point, you're talking about here's prices from 2020, and we haven't had listings since 2016, which is over here. So you could see a crash in prices to 2016 levels. If you look at data that's telling you that we haven't had homes on sale at the rate of at the September rate since 2016. That's 2017 right there. So I would ask you at home, what was your house worth in 2016? I would ask you that. Could you bear a trip to 2016? Some communities, probably yes. But I want to know, like, Seattle. Could Seattle, I mean, I haven't looked at Seattle. I haven't looked yet to see. And I'm not really talking about, put this back on for you. I'm not really talking about like you're in Seattle and you don't go bankrupt. I'm talking about like a house at auction, whether it's a bank auction or it's a county auction, whether that thing goes for 2016 prices. Like, what was a home worth in 2016 in Seattle? I'm wondering. I'm getting greedy here. I'm like, all I need is a little bit of panic, just a little tiny bit of panic. You know, or my neighborhood's never coming back, or rates are coming down between the rates. Like, I can't get my rate changed because I can't get a new loan. I can't remortgage. And look at the neighborhoods. Everybody's moving out. Like, a little bit of panic out there. And, you know, it's happened before. We have examples of it. I don't know if it's going to happen, but I'm getting greedy. I can tell you that. I'm getting like sharkish, getting like all fired up. Like, he's like speaking my language right now. Wolf is like, I'm like, oh man, just keep telling me this doom. Like, I want to keep listening to it because I want to buy a house in Seattle for like 2016 prices. Please, sir, give me another. For the past 4 months, the median listing price has been below where it had been in the same period 2 years earlier. This percentage change from 2 years ago shows how insane sellers' pricing expectations had gotten in 21 and 22. That price spike was why many homeowners who'd bought another home to move into didn't sell the old home they'd moved out of because they wanted to ride up the price spike all the way. I think Joe Donut did that. Don't hold me to that, but I think he was like buying a different home, and then he was like, I want this price, and he sold it, but he did have like this waiting period to get the price that he wanted. The price spike was blah, 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 blah. So supply is piling up, and sellers are becoming a little more motivated. Median listing prices show where sellers stand. To make a deal, they need buyers, and actual buyers determine the selling price. And the price, and let me say that again to you guys, because you guys always disagree with me on this. I'm always like, if your rent is high, go negotiate. Well, the rent's cap, my rent's $2,000, and all the rents I see are $3,000 or $4,000. And I think I've said this to you in the stream. I've said, you don't have to move out of your rental. Just call these people and say, hey, you're asking $4,000. How about $2,000? If it's a move up for you, maybe. Or maybe it's a similar property and you're paying $2,000. It's gone up maybe that's from $1,000 to $2,000 since 2020. And you're looking at a similar property that's the ask is $2,000 or $3,000. Fuck them. Just say, call them up. All they can tell you is no. Be like, I'll pay you $1,500. Can I get that apartment or that house for $1,500? And people are negotiating. They're not telling you. There's nobody out there that's going to rent you a house with a list price and tell you, oh, it's open to negotiation. I'm going to tell you that in the ad. You got to ask. You have to ask. Can I get a discount? Is that your best price? No. Click. Okay, I'll call the next guy. Beep, 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 beep. Hey, man, I see that you got a house for rent for $2,000. Can I get it for $15,000? Right? You just keep calling. Now, let's say you call 10 people. They all tell you no. Okay, so they're not willing to bring their rent lower. But if you come into a time period where 3 out of 10 or just 1 out of 10 tells you, you know what, I've had it on the market now for 3 years at $2,000. You seem like you got 2 young kids. Your wife is an RN and you're a mechanic. You guys have licenses? You can show them to me? And your children are 3 or 4 years old? Well, hell, let's talk. $1,500. How long do you want to rent for? Another 10 years? Let's talk. Let's talk discount. Stable? I don't have to deal with you. Let's chat. You're not going to call me and cause me nightmares? Let me check your references. Right? Call up the prior landlord. Any problems? Nope. You're not supposed to do that. It's illegal. We still do it. $1,500, done. Make sense? So supply is piling up and sellers are becoming a little more motivated. Median listing prices show where sellers stand. To make a deal, they need buyers. And actual buyers determine the selling price and the prices of closed sales, which we'll get that later on this month. Which we'll get later this month that will show where buyers actually stood. So later this month, we're going to find out if the buyers are paying the prices on the ask for home purchases and rentals. Then he goes on to say, here are the 23 metros are the biggest 50 metros with the largest year-over-year drops in median listing price. Let me read them off to you. Places where the prices are coming down. That's what I like to hear. Miami, Cincy, San Fran, Kansas. Those are the big ones. Austin. We know about Austin, that happening in Austin, right? I think they're slowing down. Jacksonville, Denver, Orlando, Tampa, Nashville, San Diego. Seattle, Portland. All big names, right? And Atlanta's now on the list at the bottom, but it's now coming on the list. And you've got those BlackRock companies building those track homes. I bet Atlanta's pricing follows the track that Austin was. Austin was at the top of the list, I think, last year or the year before. They're slowing down a little bit. Median days on market. The median number of days a property sat on the market for sale before it sold or before it was pulled off the market rose to 55 days in September, the highest for any September since 2019. The numbers show a mix of how aggressively sellers pulled listing off the market if it didn't sell, and how fast properties sold that did sell. The number is kept down by sellers pulling their homes off the market when it doesn't sell, to then relist it later at a lower price or as a rental or vacation rental, or not listed at all for a while. When sellers get more desperate to sell the property, they leave it on the market and reduce prices until it sells, and the days to market lengthen. And it's the curve right now. I'm not going to show you that chart, but the curve is swooping up right now. Price reductions, the share of active listings with price reductions in September at 34.5%. Is this fucking thing going to move or what? I want this fucker to run up into the bell. Of all other years were lower, including 2019, but those price reductions clearly aren't enough to bring buyers into the market. Let me read that to you again. The share of active listings with price reduction in September was the highest share in the data going back to 2016, except for 2018, 21, and 20. The years with the highest asking prices after a huge spike in 2022 and 2023 were also the years with the biggest share of price reductions. All other years were lower, including 2019, but those price reductions clearly aren't enough to bring buyers back into the market. That's key. Key. It's foretelling that next year, and probably it could be extended, like next year, year after, 25, 26, 27, you could see some major reductions in home pricing. Major reductions in home pricing. At any rate, I don't know what you guys, but I love real estate. It's like, we're talking yesterday about wealth disappearing, and how there's a thesis out there that wealth disappears for everyone in a recession, and the money just disappears, right? We discussed yesterday about retirees and how that money that they have can't make any more money, and how wealthy people can escape that if they own a business. So if you, and we saw, I think it was Zero Hedge yesterday said, your money is going to disappear and you should put it into dollars and gold. And I'm like, no. You should be trying to find something that's going to make you money. Like find something cheap, cheap equipment, cheap business. Be ready for that. So looking out in time in 25, 26, 27, what will you be looking for? What am I looking for? I want to fucking buy some property. I want to buy like a storage unit, or I would love to buy like a boatyard, like boat storage with a docks. That'd be badass. I'd like to buy some apartment rentals. I don't know, houses to rent in a nice place. I'd love to go to like Seattle and buy 2016 prices, rent to some tech nerd. I would love that. And those things will make me money when money is disappearing. So I'm excited about this. I don't know if you are or you aren't out there watching the show, but and people are asking, where's the herd money going to go if we get a recession? Or let's say we have a soft landing. We know that the next period will be a recession. It's guaranteed, or historically it's guaranteed. Where will you run with your money? Where will you run with it? Where will the herd be? I would posit that if you wanted to keep your wealth in a down economy, that you would start a business in that down economy, some kind of business, anything. And so when you think about that, like, okay, if money's going to just disappear, what would it be? Like, how do you not have your wealth disappear? So if I own a home right now, I own a home, right? I own my home. I can do what the fuck I want here. And you're telling me that, so let's say my house is worth $250,000. Let's say my house is worth $200,000, or no, $100,000. My house is worth $100,000, right? My house is worth $100,000, and you're telling me you're telling me the doom story. Cap, that soft landing you're talking about, bro. That ain't happening, bro. Okay, it's not gonna happen. And even cap, even if you get that soft landing, you're guaranteed a recession thereafter. Okay, so the Fed's going to try to give us a soft landing, touch and go. I got it. And cap within the next 1 to 3 years. I don't care cap if it doesn't happen in 25, but like by 28, your home value number one is coming down. I can show you right now that home values are coming down, and your wealth is going to evaporate. Okay, so my house is going to be worth what? $50,000. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. You're right. I'm not as wealthy as I was. I'm now only worth $50,000. Oh, shit. So what do I got to do to outrun that when wealth evaporates? I guess I need cash. And I probably need to buy 2 or 3 homes that could bring me in the other $50,000 so that my wealth doesn't disappear, huh? So if I'm going to buy a home as a rental again, to get that or make that 50,000 back so my wealth doesn't evaporate, someone in that same evil like bear is like, oh, that doesn't count. You still had to buy another property. And I'm like, huh? And they're like, yes, you still own more properties. No. I was just worth $100,000, and I just bought 2 more properties, bro. So I'm still worth $100,000 now in that recession. So you get what I'm saying? Like, wealth doesn't necessarily disappear. You have to be ready and prepared for if that recession ever materializes to buy or open a business of some kind. Could be, I don't know, tool making, could be selling paint, could be selling hot dogs, could be real estate, whatever it is that you want to do, in case wealth evaporates. So I'm excited about this. I'm excited about the housing market in particular, because if my wealth is going to disappear, I want to not see my house value and my wealth disappear, right? So I need to do something if that happens. So keep your eyes on the, are they going to break out again? We're going to try this one more time. Got a higher low here. Low, higher low, bounce. So I don't know about what you're doing out there. I don't know what you're doing out there for the future. Well, if you're watching the show, but it's a Friday. Coming into the end of the year, we got one more quarter left, Q4. And for 25, 26, 27, where does the herd money go? And how do you not have that wealth disappear? And you got people out there telling you this, right? You got like people all over Twitter. They're all oh, I gotta tell the Discord something. Sorry about that. I want to know what you guys are doing out there. Like, are you guys thinking about this? You can see right now that you can see if you look at the unemployment rate that it's coming. I've already shown you the rates of unemployment over a year. I've already shown you those charts, right? That it's peaking out. I've talked to you about the housing market. I've talked to you about the GDP to debt ratio. I've shown you how all of our data is coming back in line, and they need to arrest the velocity of that data from overshooting. The Fed is cutting at this point, whether you like it or not, to arrest that stuff. And do you guys out there, are you guys looking for an overshoot? Are you guys, what are you guys doing? If you're not wealthy necessarily, but if you have any wealth, if you own a home, or do you own gold, or do you own Bitcoin? Do you guys ever think about that stuff? Do you guys ever think about the evaporation of wealth and trying to stem that, or not? Am I the only person doing that? I don't know. I'm getting older. I'm going to be an old man one day. I feel like I'm in the stage where instead of me being, like, I was in the stage of me being in a diaper, then I was in the stage of having children in diapers, and now I feel like I'm at the early stage of me going into a diaper, where I'll be wearing the fucking diaper in reverse. So I'm in the if I'm gonna go into the diaper myself, then I don't want to be fucking poor. I don't want to be fucking poor in a fucking state-run nursing home. Like, that's all I can think about. I'm being serious. Like, I think about it all the time now. But this week I was talking to a close friend of mine. Right? I got an old friend from an old chef friend of mine. He's like a famous chef, right? I'm on the phone with him the other day, and this week I made everybody's I'm in the stage. I don't know how old you guys are out there, but for a long time, our family, everything was pre-planned. Like, we had dinner as a family every night. We had sit-down family time, talk at the kitchen table, right? How was your day? How was your day? How was your day? Then we would go to homework as a group, like mommy, daddy, kids. We had time together. What I noticed recently is my children are getting to a point where, sorry, I'm watching this. Be careful watch this HYG here. It could be a quick burst to the upside, but give me a second here, guys. Give me 1 quick second. Oh, come on. Fucking A, just do it. Squeeze. Watch out. Just be aware that there is a cross happening over here. If you're on Discord, just note whenever that cross happens. Price is going to want to check that thing out and sniff its ass. Just keep an eye on that cross right there. So talking to my chef friend and this past week, and we have some changes going on in my house. Like we used to do scheduled family things, and my children were young enough where you know, yes. Woo! Woo! Baby! Dan in the Discord said, I've got one 571 and one 572 left. I'm going to go to close the laptop and go to lunch. Just enough time to keep me from having to FOMO. Happy Friday, everyone. Happy Friday to you too, Dan. That nice little fucking pump right there, huh? That fucking nice that bad boy right there. Sexy. Oh shit, Joey Donut's here. Uh-oh, I've been talking about him. I didn't think he was watching today. Oopsie. The so nothing bad, Joe. Nothing bad, I promise. The chef wasn't you though. That was another friend. His name is Jordy. A different guy. So the chef and I were talking this week, and we're chatting. I'm talking to you guys about, like, I'm in a new stage of my life where I think I'm starting the next stage of my life where I wind up in a diaper. So I'm in a diaper as a baby. Then my kids are in diapers, and now I'm going in reverse back into a diaper. And I'm seeing signs of it. There's like little things here and there. And then I'm like, hey, I got to watch that or watch this. Or like I can't eat what I used to eat. I can't drink soda. I can't drink mixed drinks anymore. Have a shot of bourbon or something. But like I can't put like those if I was to eat the calories that I ate when I was younger, I'd be a fat bastard. I drink a lot of coffee and water. I never did that. I do that now exclusively. I take vitamins and eat vegetables and all that shit, but I don't consume like I used to. As a matter of fact, I had some cured meat, and it made me feel ill eating it. It was like too much in my system. My body was like, no, dude, you can't do that anymore. You can't eat a pound of bacon, bro, or cured meat or anything. So I'm talking to my buddy this week, and it's an old chef that I knew. So I got in touch with some chefs that I know around the country. This past week, I've been talking to a few of them, and so I got some friends from Charleston, South Carolina, that were in Nashville, that went up there to be chefs. Some really good chefs, and they lost everything. And I was talking to another chef friend of mine. He's like a big New Yorker chef, and now he's a big chef in the West. And we're chatting, and I was like, man, it's like this past week I made dinner, and I made like a big dinner, like a dinner we would normally have at our home. And I sat down with the wife and the kids, and they placated me. They were like, "Oh yeah, honey, we're loving it. Yeah, I made some dinner and we're eating with you, and And I was like, they get small plates, and they're not eating that. They're kind of pecking at it. And I kind of realized that they had been eating throughout the day, doing what they do. They're off they're eating in other places without me. And if I'm going to keep cooking like that, I'm thinking to myself, I remember my mom did this. I remember my mom, there came a point where there was no more organized dinner. So what they did was they would make a meal and then they put it in the refrigerator. And whenever we could get together to eat, we would. She would drink tea with us too. So we'd come back from whatever we were doing at nighttime. And instead of having dinner, we'd have tea. And we'd talk. It was a good thing. As we got older and had our own responsibilities and grew out of our homes, where our parents raised, or me specifically and my wife, she had the same background as I growing up. My mom would make us all tea, like tea and toast, and we'd talk. And then after an hour or two, we would get hungry, and she'd break out that food, and she'd warm it up, and we'd all eat together. It was a blast. I loved it. And are we gonna get another goddamn dip buy in here? We got another one coming. Are they going to be that generous to us? They're going to get generous with us? We're going to do that again? Let's do it. Fuck yeah, let's do it. Get that cross coming. You going to go sniff its ass? It's okay. Come on down. Go ahead. Go sniff its ass. Go ahead. Go on down there. Go on down there. Sniff it. Is the way higher? Let's find out. Oh, yeah. Blood it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Get down there. Oh. Put the probe in there. Feels good down there. We actually like it down there. Yeah. Let's keep doing it. I got lube. It's okay. Come on down there. What's the next target? So we took this one out right here. This one's gone. This is positive. That's a thumbs up. We took that one away. So what's the next target? We'll try that one again, won't we? Let's hang out here and see what's up. What do we got there? Oh, right there. So we took that one out. That's good. Now we're still back to that old one over there. Now we got this one. So, I'm going to the diaper. My youngest wants to do other stuff. My oldest wants to do other stuff. My wife wants to do other stuff, or she's involved with other stuff. There's someone else out there that I talk to. I'm not going to mention who it is. He's in the Discord. But we have private conversations about leaving something to our kids, leaving something to our wives, our children, our loved ones when we get older. I know some people don't do that, or they don't have children, or they don't want to leave anything to their kids. But this guy that I talk to, he loves his children like I love my children. So I got to think about that stuff. Like, how do I retain my wealth? How do I leave something for my kids? Is that opportunity coming in the future? And so I'm reading that Wolf Richter shit, and I'm like, oh, man, just give it to me. Like, I pray at nighttime to the real estate gods to be ready to buy a housing dip. And I spent the morning going over with you to be ready to buy a quarterly dip. So we've got the housing dip down the road. And in this quarter, be ready to buy a dip. If there's an expanded war in Iran and Israel, if there is no war, if we just get a seasonal low, quarterly low, be ready. Right? That's my job for this quarter. So what am I doing for that? I told my wife this morning, I'm like, get a bunch of cash, put it inside the goddamn brokerage, get it out of the investment account. Fucking, I want it right now. That's what I said to her. I'm like, give me a bunch of money. I'm like, that bitch Dottie. It's my wife. She's like, Dottie, I don't care. Just get it in the account. Get me the phone. I got to call NASA. That's what I was telling my wife this morning. I'm like, there's all kinds of doom out there. They're telling me all kinds of doom. There's doom everywhere. Like, and the doom's almost, that's literally what I told her this morning. I go, we're like halfway through the doom right now. I'm like, we're about halfway through. We got a little bit more to get through. We're almost after the election. I'm like, honey, the election is like, I got the election volatility and I got the Israel and the Iran shit, and we're almost through it. I got the other shit's already passing. So I'm like, I got to be ready for this. Hold on. I got to talk to the... So wrapping all this back up again. It's a Friday. It's a new quarter. Looking down the road into next year after, a little bit of an update. I am looking for something even sooner, right? Wrapping up trades on a Friday, trading a quarterly basis, a year basis, a month basis, a week basis, and then looking forward to a window of opportunity for myself next week, week after. I'm open right now. I'm open to anything. I've got a window between the 31st and the 15th. If it comes next week, we looked at the charts in the 4-hour, didn't we? We looked on a 4-hour basis earlier, didn't we? And it wasn't exact 2012, was it? We're not heading down like we were in 2012 on these exact dates, were we? But we are at the bottom, aren't we? And we have doom next week. Supposedly we got a war coming, right? So yeah. Give me a seasonal or a quarterly buy soon. Be ready for it. Palantir. Do you guys know about let me see if I can show you guys something, read something to you. On the topic of Palantir. So Palantir is trading $40 currently, right? It's been on a 3-bar trade. This is day 3 of the 3-bar trade. Does everybody know why Palantir is raging right now, or do you guys not know? Woo! Right on, RCG. Do you guys know why? That's right, 3 white soldiers. Yep, 3-bar trade, 3 white soldier trade. Do you guys know why they're on that trade right now? That's right. Good job, Hero. What about the conflict? There was news, Palantir, or there was news out of Israel that Israel was using AI, testing AI in a wartime situation. They were using AI to target individuals to not do collateral damage. Kind of creepy, right? They've had mixed success, but what's fascinating is I was reading a conversation about it last night, and there was a conversation. By the way, Palantir is on it. It's going to crank again. The conversation I was reading was it came out of a political argument, of course, right? You talk about any of this stuff, and it's always like there's someone always talking politics. nothing to do with money. This was a discussion about money, and it was a discussion about money, and it was about what's going on right now, and the discussion devolved into like our debt is crazy. It was a post about our GDP, or no, sorry, our debt, or just the U.S. debt being out of control, and but it was in a finance subreddit, and in this finance subreddit, they brought up that our debt is out of control, and so the discussion turned to where we're spending most of our money, and they were like, in this finance subreddit, they were like, you're wasting too much money on Taiwan, on the Ukraine-Russian war. And the conversation switched to, whoa, wait a minute here. We're fighting World War III in a proxy war right now. If you guys know about short and long-term debt cycles, when we come to the end of them, we usually have a war. We've gotten really good at warring and not involving our own sons and daughters. So like a capitalist system that you live in, war, back in the day, what they would do is have like world wars, and they would have wars where your boys and daughters would go fight. Now what they're doing is they've gotten good at it, so they use other countries' boys and girls to do it. And if you can't afford, and you're not a wealthy enough country, you will send your boys and girls. If you are wealthy enough, you won't. Or you'll have what you need to go to war with your boys and girls, depending on how wealthy you are. So you could make an argument that at the end of short and long-term debt cycles, that the United States uses proxies to do it. Now, you might have great tech or some wealth, but not the U.S. wealth, so you might be able to send your own boys, but you got good tech. Some countries don't. Like Russia has to use their own boys and girls, and Israel is doing that shit too, right? But they're in this finance subreddit, they were like, "What's going on?" Or I'm angry about the debt. We're sending money to Ukraine. I don't want to do that. And the argument was this: it was it's not so bad. We would be spending more money if it was our boys and girls going to fight Russia, and it'd be more money. Like we'd be in way more debt if it was our country doing that. Further, we get to expend ammunition that would be destroyed. So it's not really like we're spending money by giving you bullets, but we would have destroyed them anyways. So we actually aren't losing money like we would have if it wasn't going to a war. And then, because some of that debt is actually the arms or ammunition we're giving, it's counted. But then there's something else there too. We're wearing down our enemies, and we're testing our enemies, and we're testing that against the tech that we have. We're able to test the tech that we have. And we're able to test out some of these companies that are promising us things, Palantir being one of them. So Palantir, PLTR, is testing their AI in these conflicts right now. And so you're seeing right now the pricing in of the successful use of AI in the format of, or in the company Palantir. Palantir is moving right now because of the success of targeting specific individuals in a conflict. It's gross to talk about, but that is happening right now, whether you like it or not. Dixie coming up into resistance right now, pricing in possible war, trading up to their monthly and weekly trigger. Expect a reversal up here. If you want a link to that discussion, you guys get it for you right now? I'll get you a link to the discussion I was reading. Hang tight. I'll get it for you. If you guys want to join in that conversation, I'll show you where it was. Oh boy, it did blow up. Jeepers. That conversation now has 4,300 comments in it. Oof. I'll post in the Discord. You guys can talk there about it rather than fight with each other in our Discord. Don't discuss this. Don't discuss that shit in our Discord, but go there and discuss it there if you want. Have fun with it. Palantir now cranking, trading 40.19. So they're pricing this in right now in the form of Palantir, or PLTR is the ticker, over a course of 3 days. And they go into a much deeper discussion on this subject, probably better than what I'm relating to you in that link. Here, let me put it on the other chats. Just a moment, please. Give me one moment. I have to speak with someone really quick. If you could excuse me for just a moment out there on stream. I just posted the links to that conversation that was being had. So if you want to read that conversation in more detail, it was posted, I think, last night at some point, late night. And the discussion has evolved. And they're pricing that shit in. That's the rise of Palantir and why it's going up. Yeah, I like PLTR. It'll pay over the years. TLT still basing. SPX Gamma trying to get up there and trade out of range. There's no Gamma here, by the way, guys. I don't know if you know this, but there's no Gamma on the market. We can trade 5,800 like it's nobody's business. IWM basing. DIA basing. Q's basing. VIX getting sent to the dungeon. VIX getting sent down to the buy range again. VIX 9-day trading 17.53. Buy zone on it, 14.35 and 11.40. Dixie coming into resistance right now. HYG has a little more down to go, but could go higher after that. There's a buy zone down there for that as well. TNX rising. TLT in turn is basing. WTI. Tesla. Here's Tesla for you. We drew this yesterday. Down, up, roll. WTI. Cranking. Pricing in a war. Going higher and higher and higher, even though the price of the stock market is higher. WTI, baby. What's his name? Are you making bank? We got some of these traders, these oil traders. They must be making bank right now. What's his name in the Discord's been on this trade for weeks, right? What the hell's his name again? God damn it. Arlen, are you making bank or what? Arlen, are you out there making bank on WTI or what? I gotta find him. Again, the Discord. Nice, Arlen. Good job. Look at WTI reaching for the sky, baby. Woo! WTI coming into resistance. Dixie coming into resistance right now. God damn, I want to buy a long and SPY. Like if WTI rejects and Dixie rejects, oh man, I think the market might explode up. Are we gonna fuck? I think we might squeeze the bell. Anybody else out there smelling like a squeeze into the bell? Am I the only one that is smelling that, or no? Am I the only one thinking we're gonna squeeze the bell today? They're gonna fucking murder the VIX today and reset it for next or over the weekend for doom, right? Should I just buy some fucking calls right now, or do you think I should wait to the end of the day? These fucking dealers are gonna squeeze this shit up at some point. Let me give you a warning here if you're a bear. There's a WTI is coming into resistance, like known resistance. Dixie is coming to known resistance, and if they want to reset the VIX for next week, there's a potential for a major squeeze here. It's 12:27 right now. We know 1 o'clock some shit happens, 1:30, and then we've got the murder bot later at the day around 2:30, 3:30. So I don't know if they do it at 1:30 or like 3:30 in the afternoon. Get a monster. I've got a contractor here I got to talk to. Give me just one quick second, guys. It's Friday. Give me one quick second. I'll be right back. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. We got the new high right there. Jesus Christ. If you're in the Discord right now, there's one right there. There's another one right there. Sorry. Put that one right there. All right, I just got a request to place. I just got a request over here. Well, I'm trying to work here in the background. Hold on one quick second here. Hold on here. Hold on here. What do I got here? Can I do the you got thing? How about can I do this one over here? What is this last one over here? Like, how about just history? I don't know what that is right there. Whoa, 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 whoa. That ain't the right music. Oh, no. Damn it. I just got a request from the Discord just now. We got to turn that bad boy down a little bit. Tell me how you really feel in the chat right now. TNX coming into resistance. Vic's getting shanked. Dixie coming into resistance. WTI coming into resistance.
There's only embers left, and what was a fire? And all the loneliness got me feeling tired. What you gonna do?
Follow the bouncing ball. If you want to live not dangerously, it's right there.
You gonna come closer? You gonna stare forever? We only got tonight.
Watch that right bad boy right there. Whoop.
You better do this right.
The Discord has targets for you. If you go inside the Discord, we have targets for you.
We only got tonight. What you gonna do?
Go back and look at what David AMS and myself were posting in the Discord earlier.
You gonna stare forever? You gonna stare forever? Do you wanna get to know me? Get your confidence up. You better do this right. You better do this right. You better do this right.
Hot sausages right now. Woo! Woo! What is this live my life stuff? We don't live my life stuff. Oh, whoa. We get bear music. We have bear music going on out there. Turn this off. We're going to talk to you guys about something here. Hold on. That's off, right? Did I turn that off? Okay, good. So I want to show you guys stuff here, okay? I want you to pay attention, not to me, but I want you to pay attention to like resistance. And I want you to pay attention to when I draw this stuff, right? Does it auto reject? Does it come up and fail and go higher, then reject? Does it go above and consolidate and move higher? Like, the reason I draw the point above is because I want to see that tick. If I see that tick, it implies we're going higher, right? Going higher, going higher. If we fail at any point, watch this closely here. So you have 1 minute trigger here, right? If you begin to break, if you fail that new high and you begin to break below and consolidate, right? So you're like, so if we go up here and if we actually failed that attack, then we would know for sure that we're going to go here and down here. Does that make sense? Guaranteed, if you fail that new high, you will go down, right? So you want to see, like, do you get the first pump there? Then do you get the next pump? If not, it's more bearish. You're losing velocity to the upside. So let's watch this closely here. See what happens. Now you should hold here. This should not fail. You have not failed that high. You get 2 pumps. You get 1 pump, then 2 attempts. So you're either going to get pump failure, boom down here, consolidate. So here you'll see. You'll watch how this happens. Watch how this happens. That's not a failure yet. You guys are savages. You guys are fucking savages. Hold on here. You guys are making stupid money right now, aren't you? You fucking savages. fucking like all these like old traders out there, like these goddamn kids are abusing NQ and the spoos right now. God damn it. Goddamn kids. You're not a failure yet. Good point. Good point. Good point. Agreed, JP. 100%. 100% JP left. They want to rip this fucker, don't they? Like, I don't know if it's now or it's at 3:30 or 1:30. It's 12:53. We're coming into like put mafia, vol control gang. Just note that we're coming into, there's like 2 periods coming up, like 1:30, and like they start at 12:30, then 12 or between 12 and 1, and then we get that like murder bot at 3:30 and shit like that. Get the Robin Hooders out, and they could save the squeeze for the close as they murder the VIX. Let them reset it over the weekend for the doom. God, these fucking pumps are paying like that fucking pump printed, that fucking pump printed, that fucking pump printed. It's like stupid. These fucking pumps are like making 100% trades right here. Every one of these fucking things are, sorry, I shouldn't be swearing. Shh, quiet. Sorry for swearing. Apologize for swearing on stream. If you're listening into the stream somewhere and you got a weirdo husband or wife listening or a coworker, I apologize. Each one of these pumps are printing big. I'll be right back. I got to take care of one more thing. Should we have a, I think we should have like a, should we have like a toast of beer or a, Addie, should we have like a, should we do a toast today of like a beer or a shot, or what do you think? Yes or no? Yeah, I'm in trouble. Hang tight. I got one more thing I got to talk about. Wow, I was just looking. Let's take a look at something together out there now. Doug Fuller. If you don't know who Doug is, Doug Fuller is in our Discord. If you haven't met him, he graces us with his presence every once in a while, which is nice because he is a lot like me in terms of I watch two things. I watch oh, sorry, hold on here. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. There's a couple of things to talk about Doug. Why do I like Doug so much? Number one, Doug Fuller is one of those guys that I have a lot of appreciation for professionals that are not selling you their ohm. And I don't know what their background in life is. I don't know, but there are some professionals out there that take I call it taking a shine to the retail trader. And if you're nice to them, they're nice to you, and they talk to you about how the market works from their perspective. And Doug's one of those guys. Simon says, there's a guy. Oh, I shouldn't have said his name. There's a guy out there called Simon, and I'm friends with him. He's a professional, and some professionals are out there to sell you their own, and some of them are not. And Doug Fuller is a guy who I really respect, and he spends a lot of time. That is, he says a little, and he has a high context in what he says. So, like U.S. people from the United States are low context speakers. We blab, blah 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 blah, and we say one meaningful thing in a lot of words. If you go to Asia, they're high context speakers. If you're ever in Asia and someone speaks to you, they fucking mean what they're saying, and you have to adjust to that. Doug Fuller comes in the Discord, and he spends not a ton of time in there, and he asks questions or he says things. And what's great is that they're very high context. They're like, if any of you guys are into this sort of thing, and then he just leaves. And I'm like, okay, what did he mean? It was definitely high context. He means something. And we're going to quickly talk about two things. There's seasonality, which is just like general seasonality. Then there's trend, multi-year trend, which is, it's not exactly seasonality, but it follows like the ups and downs of major highs and lows. And then there are examples of specific scenarios. So it'd be like three different things. You got the average seasonality path. Then you've got trends of major highs and lows and trying to find the seasonality pattern of that, right? So if you've got, let me see if I can draw this over here. So you got an average seasonality goes like this, right? Let's just pretend it goes like that. The actual trend, the actual price action might be, different, just different. Not exact, right? You might get, then you might also have a seasonality trend that's based on prior examples in similar circumstances. And those might be slightly more in line. And then you have actual price and trying to map out over 5 or 10 years how that's going, right? So like different scenarios. You know who else likes doing that is Trader Podcast. He's a statistician, and he's got some high degrees in that stuff. So I like him too. Like Trader Podcast is a badass. I'm always like, man, this guy's smart as hell. And he's always looking for those things too. Now, there are better things than this, but Doug Fuller, which always tells me, Simon, regardless if we follow seasonality or not, there are a lot of people that do. There are people that trade Elliott Wave. There are people that trade time frames. There are people that trade gamma. There are people that trade traditional charting. They're like, where is everybody out there? And sometimes they're aligned, sometimes they're not, but you want to be aware of all of this stuff. So I'm going to show you guys something really quick here. I'm going to show you, we're going to do a quick highlights Friday. And we're at the beginning of a quarter. So we're going to highlight some things for you as you go into the weekend because you guys are getting a bunch of projections for Q4. Do they align? Do they not align? Are they within seasonality? Are they not? Do you know that this is going on in the background? Do you know that people are getting along? Do you know that we've got warmongering, warfare, right? Not warfare, but warfare. And what else is going on in the background? So we're going to take a quick look. This is the equity clock. It's called equityclock.com. Can I, hold on a second, move this over a little bit. Can I move that over a little bit? Over here? Yeah, that works. That'll work. This is equityclock.com backslash or / seasonality / this one's pretty simple. There are better ones. This one's fairly easy to read. And he was just in the Discord. I think he was in there today, but he was in there the other day, and he brought up Dow Jones Industrial Transpose. And it's October 4th right now. Now, if you're coming in and out of seasonality, and let's say if you were looking at a chart of each sector, you might be, you want to see if is it following seasonality or not? Right? So this one right here. This is NASDAQ Composite. Maybe it isn't. Maybe it's slightly behind seasonality, right? But you also want to be looking at how many seasons are there for that ticker or for that sector. Are there three seasons, 2 seasons, 1 season? Like this one right here might be starting right here, right? That would be a normal, right? Normal, you got 1 season for treasury bonds. But maybe this year treasury bonds started early or is starting late. So you can compare the two and make some decisions. So we're just going to do a baseline right now without doing any comparison. You're going to get that from me this weekend. That comparison. So let's look at some stuff. New quarter, right? TSX Composite comes into season October 28th. S&P October 28th. The Russell, not until November 23rd. So the Russell comes back into season later than the S&P 500. What normally starts early? Always NASDAQ, right? NASDAQ's seasonality starts slightly earlier. October 9th. Today's the 4th. Dow Jones Transports, October 2nd. Volatility begins to leave soon. Might not be exactly now, but vol traders out there want that last hammer, that last payday. And they got 2 big ones already, didn't they? They want that last vol trade. So when you see a bear out there or a volatility trader, what do they want? Why are they mad? They want that last bit of volatility. Look at that. Amazing, right? Why do they want that last bit of volatility? Because we're at the ass end of seasonality for it. Shocker. Surprise Pikachu face. I'm not long right now, by the way. I haven't entered anything. Nothing. Just hanging out. I will tell you in the Discord if I'm long again, okay? Or short or something like that. I'll let you know. So we've got NASDAQ, DJI, emerging markets coming in early and just getting started. That's good to know. Everybody's long China market early. Early. It's supposed to start November 28th. Treasury bonds, we're coming out of season for it. The dollar is peaking right now. They're not expected to go back into season until the first of the year. Energy, out of seasonality, spiking right now. Why? If we're not in season for energy, then that means that it's on warfare, isn't it? Warmongering. November 20th for materials, October 29th for industrials, consumer discretionary, October 12th. We're coming out of construction staples, healthcare coming out in December 4th. Financials don't get ramping till later in the year. Right now, though, technology is October 9th. Airlines, October 13th. Chemicals, October 3rd. Home building, October 15th. Retail, October 27th to 29th. Before the Christmas rally. Nobody cares what the rally is going to be. Commodities. Gold coming out of favor. So you may see the market rise and gold not follow. Silver is December 13th, copper, December 15th, platinum, December 17th. These three right here, you might get some pullbacks on. Natty gas, which has been cranking, ends on October 30th. Live cattle ends on October 23rd. We don't see them again until December. Live cattle and soy. Wheat out of favor at this point. There was a lot of panic out there. Remember that? Are we going to get a print on wheat? Remember when that conversation was taking place inside of our chat, right? Cap, what do you think about wheat? Are we fucked? No. They didn't get fucked. They ramped. It was just a little bit later. So I recommend to you out there, if you have never seen this before, I think most of you have, but if you haven't, go to equityclock.com and match up these normal seasons to price action on your favorite sector or commodity. So they don't have to be equal. You can just be like, okay, if this is the best time of year for this, is it matching naturally? No. Or maybe we're on a high. You're like, hey, Cap, it's been up forever, bro. Right? So a lot of these sectors, maybe they're blasting off. Like if they're not aligned exactly, if you've got shit, hold on here. If you've got like seasonality like this, and the actual price action over the course of a year is maybe slightly, wait a minute here. Maybe slightly behind, you can correlate the two, right? Maybe your favorite ticker, you're expecting your favorite ticker to go up 3 times a year. You're like, oh man, my favorite sector has gone up twice already. And I'm expecting this, but the seasonality clock says, sorry, bud, you only get 2 this year. So you're expecting to move higher. They're not quite exactly in line, and you're expecting that third pump, and you might not get it. Make sense? So even if they're out of line, what ends up happening? You're waiting for that third pump, and it goes whoop right down. Bye-bye. And now it's more back in line together, right? So even if it's not exact, use it for, God damn it, I got to get long again. Are we doing this one more time? Let's party time. 1 minute trigger still holding. Still parked in the 1 minute trigger right now. I don't know. I got a lot of winning going on here today. Like too much winning. I know it's a lot of winning today. What about that one you lost, Cap? What about the other fucking 9 I won? We ain't talking about that one, Cap. We're talking about the one you lost. You'll see Doug Fuller. I'm saying that because Doug Fuller, if you're in our Discord, whenever you see him, if you ever want to like search him, his name's at Doug Fuller. He comes in, he does a great job of this like seasonality stuff. Trader Podcast, another trader that's well known for that kind of stuff. They love to track seasonality. And you're getting over the weekend, so you're going to get some seasonality expectations in alignment with Elliott wave velocity, and triggers, projections for the rest of Q4. I was just talking to, I had a contractor, then I had to talk to someone about getting that done. Make sure it's right and it's ready for you guys over the weekend. That's for pro traders. For supporters, you're just gonna get like a Larry Williams type thing, which is a little bit more simplified, like crayons on a chart, like on like just like up down trend. Yeah, there's too much winning going on around here. When does the other shoe drop? Oh God, here we go again. Yeah, we should, shouldn't we? Do you want to make a? Do you want me to make a specific? Do you want me to do like a quarter? You know what I should do? Talking Monkey is do like a new page for just quarterly expectations, right? Something like that, maybe. Because every quarter we do this, right? We do a end of year, new year, and a quarterly expectation. We should do a different. We should, or maybe separate it, right?
Shortly expecting the results of the Fed reverse repo.
Yeah, let me write that down, brother. I got Mr. Talking Monkey. 100%, bro. We'll do that. Oh, they're going to ramp the fuck out of this. They're going to ramp a ram of this. Are you guys watching this on a higher frame? 30-minute, dude, like the 30-minute, the 1 hour, and the 4 hour wants to bang right now.
57 counterparties take 330, spot 012 bits.
Be very careful if you're a bear.
Repo operation.
If you look at higher frames, if you guys get off smaller frames, they want to rip this fucker like big time. Look on SPY on a 30-minute, a 1 hour, and a 4 hour basis. Yeah, they want to ramp this fucker to the moon. It doesn't look like that here, but I'm telling you, in the higher frames, it wants to pump. I'm going to do two buttons, a button for supporter and a button for, on the website, I'm going to do a button for supporter and a button for pro trader so that they can have, like something to check back on, that will show that it'll be like just the quarterly stuff and then the new month and end of the month stuff. Like, so like if you're like, okay, we got the quarterly report in there, we got the monthly report in there, and then you can do your daily shit on a different button. I got you talking, Monkey. That's a good idea. So you have to like dig through for that shit. There are keywords you can use to find that shit right now, but I think a button's better. I'm with you on that. Especially if we do trade it or don't trade it. I like having that, like, I love having that journal like that. I used, before we even had the website, I would just keep records of that shit, but now having the website, it's like a repository of all that stuff. So when we're right or when we're wrong, it's really cool. Happy Friday, everybody. Boat rush. One quick, I'm going to read some news to you guys. Hold on here. I got some news for you guys. Hang tight. The European Commission's proposal to impose tariffs on. By the way, if you are in the Discord and you're not a pro trader, I'm telling you guys, like, pro trader is gang gang. If you think the market chat is good, it ain't got nothing on pro trader. If you ever want to get in pro trader, if you guys ever make enough money on this shit to get in there, it's banger. They trade 24, they're not every day, 24 hours a day, but they trade 24 hours a day in there, and they trade all markets. If you ever have a chance to get in there, it's kick ass. The European Commission's proposal to impose tariffs on imports of battery electric vehicles from China receives the necessary support from EU member states. This proposal aims to establish definitive countervailing duties as part of the Commission's anti-subsidy investigation. Meanwhile, the EU and China are working to find an alternative solution that complies with the WTO rules and effectively addresses the subsidization issues identified in the investigation. Germany voted against the measure. 1 week ago, the markets implied a 50-50 chance for a 50 BPS cut in November. Those odds have completely collapsed. The Fed funds futures now price in only a 25 BPS cut for each meeting in November, December, and January. Now, that's still 50 BPS by end of year. Just remember that, okay? I want in my view, this before year end, you're getting 50 BPS. Now they're saying you're going to get 25 in November, 25 in December, 25 in January. So just note that nothing has really fucking changed other than some gamblers. Goolsby. No, I'm not reading that bullshit from her. What's going on here? I'm not reading that shit from her. Murder the VIX on Friday. Reset it. You want weekend war, reset the VIX. Send it higher right now. According to the Wall Street Journal, Stellantis is taking drastic measures to shore up cash positions. Automaker Stellantis is taking drastic measures to shore up the Jeep and Ram parents' finances, including a belt-tightening approach known internally as the doghouse that seeks to put stricter limits on external spending. In an email from last week with a subject line that reads in part, "The doghouse is back." Chief CFO Natalie Knight instructed her finance team to sharply scrutinize requests for purchases from outside vendors in an effort to rein in expenses. That's Stellantis. Larry Summers. Today's employment report confirms suspicions that we are in a high neutral rate environment where responsible monetary policy requires caution in rate cutting. With the benefit of hindsight, the 50 basis point cut in September was a mistake, though not one of great consequence. With this data, no landing as well as hard landing is a risk the Fed has to reckon with. Nominal wage growth remains well above pre-COVID levels, and it does not appear to be decelerating. Do you guys know who Larry Summers is? You guys know he's an economist. He was the 71st United States Secretary of State from 1999 to 2001. You know, this is the kind of guy here who's been at the fucking free money trough his entire adult career. You know who he reminds me of, right? He reminds me of what? Gunlock. He also served as president of Harvard University from 2001 to 2006. He's in politics, though. He's kind of like a political kind of guy. He was also the chief economist at the World Bank. What else? He worked within the Clinton administration as well. And he has some. Let me see if I can find this. He has some storied political history with being on the wrong side of a bunch of issues. So that's Larry Summers. I'm not going to go too deep into that stuff. I want to, but I'm not going to. He had some stinky stuff going on with like Cornell Williams or something in Harvard. I think he might have gotten fired from there. He's like a Larry Thiel kind of a guy. But that's what he's saying about we're over tightening or we're over loosening right now. What else do I have for you guys here on a Friday? Let's see if I can find anything here for you. I got a bunch of stuff on silver and gold. Yes, silver's crazy right now. What else we got here? Oh boy. Bulls jump. Bulls are extremely bullish here. Okay, I see that. King Dollar's about to get wrecked. That was this morning at 10 a.m. I want to show you. They're bragging about the dollar, but the dollar's about to get right here. Dollar's about to get hammered. They just don't know that yet, though. The dollar's going to get sent packing here in just a bit. The pros just don't know that, though, or they're not telling you. Nice. Okay. What else do I see here going into the weekend? I'll show you guys this later. This is all weekend stuff for you guys. I'm reading right now. I'll put this in a weekend post. Doesn't matter today. Looking at market maker net positioning. Save this for you guys. I'll give this to you now if you want it. Hold on, I got something for you guys. I got something that's actionable. That matters today. Oh, no. No. Hold on here. One quick second here. post this in the Discord. There you go. I want you to, if you're in the Discord, I want you to read that right there, okay? This thing I just sent to you in Discord is going to show you where you would see like CTAs amplify moves. You would see COTs amplify moves to the downside if there's certain levels broken to the downside. So just make a note of that. If you've got a gamma chart at home or something like that, or you're like, I need to hold this level, just be like, if we get below that level, things get nasty. What else I got for you guys? Actionable crap. What's that? That's all I got for you guys right now. I'm going to take a quick break. There's a couple things I want to note here is that it's 1:30. We're coming into 1:30 now. Finally. Just note, I love 1:30. It's Wall Street lunchtime. You guys know what Wall Street lunchtime is right now. We got Wall Street lunchtime coming up. It's 1:30 in the afternoon. Market should make some moves here in just a minute. Yeah, I go over individual stocks. Actually, we have a guy we're interviewing right now to be. I've got a development going on in these things, and then I got a guy we're hiring to push them out to you guys more frequently. So we got this new guy coming on that's going to be highlighting those stocks for you because I don't have enough time. Right, I only have like 8 octopus arms, and I need like 2 more. So. This guy will push them out to you guys for your consideration to think about and research and all that kind of stuff. And we got a newsletter coming too. We got a bunch of cool shit going on. We got a lot going on right now in the background. Tesla. Let's look at Tesla really quick. It's trying to break out right now and not confirm this leg lower. Tesla coming into resistance, trading 248.48. I want to show you Tesla really quick. If I could, let me show you guys something here. This is important. If you're a Tesla bull, I want you to pay very close attention as a Tesla bull to this. Watch this closely with me. Do you see these like ticks right here? Like that one's too low. That one beats that one. That's good. That's actually good so far. You're still alive right now. I want you to know that. So you can actually go higher here. If you're a Tesla bull, you want to today, you want to trade above 251 if you're a Tesla bull. You do not want, so this is a Tesla, this is a stock thing in general. So I want to show you guys something really quick. So it's like, are we going to the downside? It's not mandatory that we go to the downside on Tesla. There's no mandate that we go down here. There's no like, this is not required path. This is not a required path. We can go higher, but you want to be, before you get locked into Tesla, you want to see certain behavior. So what I want to talk to you about here with Tesla in particular, you'll be like, Cap, you said it's going down the depths of hell. I want you to see something here. Watch this closely. You see this hourly triggers going up right now, right? Pay close attention to this high right here. You beat this one. Congrats, bulls. You got the tick right here. You beat it right there. So you're actually still alive. Pay very close attention to that last tick. This one right here. This keeps you alive, but that one means more. So if you want to escape, want to get that high tick right there. Because what that does is it opens a door to you, even if you have a bad week next week, to trade this zone right here. And that would change your trajectory completely. Instead of that downside door being open, you would be opening the door to continuation to the upside. So just be watching the mechanics of this. You don't need to be long here. I wouldn't be long here. But if you break up, even with a down move, it would still, I'd be like long over here. I'd be watching this action, and then I'd be buying lows in here to go up there. But there's nothing decided. So you want to be paying very close attention on Tesla to price action. Make sense? So if you see the break above 51, 52, I'd be like Johnny on the spot, because then you're if you get a down move, your next move, because of just that tick, is going to send you into a consolidation zone, an acceptance zone. You're going to start buying dips for that next move higher. So we'll keep monitoring this. Congrats, Tesla Bulls. Trying to save your ass right now, or the market, or whatever. Traders trying to save your ass. So we'll keep that viable. You get the reason being is if you don't get that, if you fucking fail that shit, if you don't get that one, move that over. It's gonna move that over there. If you fail to get that new high, do you know where you're going? Like you get a new low, you're going to fucking roll this shit all the way down there. So these are your two options, option 1 and option 2. And it literally comes down to the new high. And you saved yourself here. That's a good one, right? That's a good one. I like that one. Even though this is a tweezer, it's okay. You're still alive. This was the high. You beat the high right here. Right there. So now you've got the real one, which is right here, and now you need to be right about here. I don't know if you can see that, but that's the high right there. Keep an eye on Tesla. Worth watching. You don't have to be in it. Don't be in it. Just be watching it. I'm talking about, the difference between going up or down in a meaningful way. I'll be right back with you guys. I need a quick break. Can't seem to get that. That thing looks like shit. God, come on with the fucking. What is that? Why is it going so fast? There we go. Slow it down a little bit right there. That thing is moving. Ooh, look at that blood right there. 130. Woo! That 130 mover. Bring that line back over there. Right over there. We getting long again or what? Always that 130 bullshit. See that 130 bullshit right there? Look at that fucker. Right at 130. Every day. It just tested the half an hour trigger, guys. I'm watching this one down here. This is where they took off from. Here. And I'm looking for that one right there. If you watch Bookmap, it's got the same targets. You see it down there? Watch closely. You see on here. There and there. I don't think we're done going down. Something like that. Bam, bam, bam. I didn't buy that dip either. Yeah, so like, so all right, if you guys want to know what's going on right now, maybe you do or don't know, let's talk about it. Popping in some lines right now. Like, you want to be watching like time frame. Well, you want to be watching like quarters, months, weeks, days, and then sessions like Asia, London, U.S. sessions, and like you want to see like what are dealers doing, what are participants doing. What are dealers offering up price? Are they taking it back to? You'll see like, let's say like U.S. cash market. Let's say this is the close of U.S. cash and we run it up. They'll try to sell it down into like Asia and London, then offer it like, or Asia, then they'll try to offer it back up to come back up, right? Between these sessions, right? If nobody buys it or nobody sells it, like dealers will try to dump it on the open because they're like chasing price down with options and they come back into the U.S. market. They have to dump. It's a big complicated, not complicated, but at any rate, this even extends into an hourly basis. So, like 11:30, 1:30, 3:30 in the afternoon, you're looking for what are we doing up here, right? 10:30 didn't get it done. 11:30 got it done, right? got the payoff up here at 12:47 and 1 p.m., right? So you're like, okay, there's a participant in the market, ran it all the way up, made some bank. Can we go higher? Fuck yeah, we can. They just went down again, and these same guys down here are likely down here to buy it again. Now, they could be higher. They can be right here. It's possible this is the bottom. You can actually see it right now. We're going higher. That's these same buyers. They're over there, they're over here, and they're going to do it again right now and try to get it up. And if the market's going down, you'll see like vol control step in.
Dow
And
is up 0.4%.
we're going
The
up,
S&P
Put
500
Mafia
up
will come in and try to send it
0.5%,
down.
Nasdaq up 0.8%.
They'll take shots at it at like certain times of the day. Be like, we're gonna send this fucker down. Didn't work. We'll do it again at this time. So this might hold. This might be a good trade right here. These guys probably still in the market right now. So that'd be what. So what are you looking for now? You're gonna be looking for a sell at like 2:30 in the afternoon, and then maybe we get back down again at 3:30 to run it back up into 4:30, I should say. But at any rate, I gotta get back to what I'm doing. I'll be right back with you guys. Great day for scalps. Holy shit. Betting on U.S. elections is now legal. It is legal, but not in the U.S., but now it is. Holy shit. I'm going to warn you guys about something out there, okay? This is going to moon, by the way. They bought the dip. We're going to moon. We're mooning here. If you don't know that, we're mooning. We're going to go now and attack PT2. And that is right here. And there's PT3. We're going to slide right over. That one right there. I want to warn you guys something out there. If you are watching my favorite sites to know who is winning the election, to price in who's winning, is this shit moving or not? My favorite thing or my favorite way to find out who's winning is through gambling sites and not like the political I don't know, polling sites. Be careful though, as you get closer to the actual election, the gambling sites will not be that accurate. They start to price in. You'll get like a I know it's not as accurate, but there's a moment where if you ever bet sports, that the odds makers will will set the actual odds of who's going to win. And they can be overrun by emotion from people. So gambling sites can become lopsided from counter trading them, I guess. Call it trading. So that they don't lose regardless of outcome. So if you have like 100 people saying, this person's going to win or that person's going to win, and only 10 people believe the other person's going to win, it's not an accurate representation of who's actually going to win, especially in an election, because the gambler is the opponent, not the person in the gambling thing. So think about that. If you've got like Trump and Kamala, they're not actually fighting each other. The person gambling is. So they become inaccurate closer to an election. So if you were going to really look at a gambling site for any introspection as to who's going to win, you would want to see how many people are thinking someone's going to win so that the odds are kind of against them. So just be careful of that as we get closer. The actual fighter is the gambler, not the candidate. A little bit different than a sports betting. Yeah, exactly, a metamorph. It's a little bit different. You're the actual candidate. Yeah, exactly, Green Vegas. He knows what I'm talking. Hey, Green Vegas. I don't know if I'm doing a word salad on this, but it's a little bit different than, I don't know, or it's not quite different. But if you pick like the Patriots versus the Lions, they're determining the outcome of that election, and then you got to figure that if everybody wants the Patriots to win, and the bookmakers know more than likely that the Detroit's going to win. You'll get like it's always good to watch like a book when it first opens, because that bookmaker will price in who they think wins, and then they have to price in what the fans think. Two different things. I think we got Kamala and Bernie this weekend in Detroit. I've already voted, so I don't care about politics anymore. The only thing I care about politics right now is impact on market. Other than that, don't care. I'm so happy that I'm out of like the political I was getting emotional, but it was wearing me out. Does anybody else feel like that? I got pretty worn out with this election season in particular. I don't need to live my life around that shit. Just note that you failed to get the new high there. Just keep your eyes. See that one right there? Be watching shit like this. See that? See that high right there? You didn't get it. You didn't get the new high. They could pull the bullshit where we trade. Oh, sorry about that. We could be back checking the 5-minute trigger here. They could be grinding us in the way up. They might do this might be a good, if you're bullish here, consider a 0-date call spread. If you're bullish, if you're like, hey, we're going to go up into the bell or something like that. See that back test? They had a high and then the failure of the high. This is some sneaky ass shit right here. So what they could do is just grind you, but send you up there, like burn all your 0-dates at this point, then send you. So I don't know if you're bullish or not, or what your trade plan is, but if you are bullish, watch out for the dealers. Dealers are being really sneaky right now. Like, we'll send you there, but we're not going to pay you. We'll smash volatility, but we're not going to pay you. Yeah, talking monkey. I can't do it, man. I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done with the politics. It's gross. I didn't tell you guys this story, did I? I don't know if I told you guys this story. I don't know if I want to tell you guys. I got into I'm not going to say it public. I had something happen a couple weeks ago with my children there. I'm not going to go into it, but this person was very unassuming and didn't know what he was doing. Didn't know the danger he was in either. He took me for a liberal, which I am. but did not know I was a veteran nor armed. And he thought he was going to fuck around and find out. That didn't happen. But anyways, just that alone, like the emotions that are running hot with people right now is so dangerous. So dangerous. We just had that. What's fascinating is that happened to me, and then we had two guys right where I live. We had two guys go after one guy went after a mail carrier. A mail carrier brought like a piece of mail for Kamala Harris, and he like beat her up. And I'm like, my God, like I don't even I don't care if you're Democrat, Republican, just like the emotions they're like they tried to kill Trump. Like people are getting fucking emotional, and then you have mentally unhealthy and unhinged people that are getting it. Like that dragnet just doesn't drag you and I into it. It drags in like people with real, true mental health issues. You know what I mean? Like, oh, dude. Well, because so the idea here is to enrage Republicans and Democrats, right? But in that dragnet, you pick up crazy people, people with real mental health issues, and so it's like a part of it. It's like a what like a tail risk to that kind of politicking. Yeah, I can't do it anymore. I'm out. I'm fucking out. I can't. It was bothering me. I'm like, I can't do this shit, right? It's like my mental health is just I don't think your party matters. I don't think I don't think it matters if you're a fucking Republican, MAGA, Antifa, fucking liberal, Democrat, whatever the fuck it is you are. I don't care. The emotions are heated. They are fucking heated right now. Yeah, exactly, right? Playing the Beatles album backwards and smearing lipstick on their mouths. Fucking right they are. Like, it's sketchy. I can't do it. Like, so like last weekend, my wife and I and kids, we went camping. Like that. The reason we went camping last weekend was to get away from like the internet and shit. And it worked. Like I'm telling you guys, if you guys have a chance, if you guys ever have a chance, right? Grab a backpack, grab a small tent or something, get on a hiking trail, and just get away for like 3 days. It's like a shock. It breaks you out of the having the cell phone just like right there. Midday update: S&P 500 tries to climb higher despite a 20 basis point jump in the 2-year yields. 12-point spike in the 10 years. Financials up 1.3%. Energy up 1% are leading the gains, while real estate negative 0.8%. What else we got here? Utilities are not happy about the development in the bond markets. They're down 0.4. WTI traded 2.1% higher at 75.2 as geopolitical risk is increasing, while the dollar was up 0.6 on the same thing. Talked about that in market briefs. From a gamma perspective, 570.50 is a target to resistance, while below it, 56.90, dealers will flip into a short regime. I'll post that for you in the Discord. Not that you don't already know that, but you can see it right there. Yeah, it starts. I think the banks start on the 10th, 15th, somewhere in there. Yeah, the banks kick us off like 10 October 10th to 15th, I think, and then we from there we roll into we do banks for what 2-3 weeks, and then from there we start rolling into some of the heavy hitters. I want to say 2 or 3 weeks of that. Note IWM here. Might be, if you watch IWM, might give you some idea. See IWM here? Come up like this. Oh. DIA coming in to check its hourly trigger right now. Same thing here with Qs. They hit their first target, which is good right there. Bam, oh man. Qs hit their target. Qs end up trading 88.41. They don't have to do shit today, do they? There's like no require. I didn't notice that Qs hit their target. Market doesn't even need to do anything today, do they? Q's already hit. Q's got what they needed. See it right here? I didn't even notice this morning that they got what they needed. They tagged their weekly target right here. Dog breath saying that JPM reports on the 11th, David. Arlen, have a good weekend. I gotta get up and I gotta do some exercise in here, boys. I was gonna have a beer or whiskey with you guys, but I got a bunch of crap I gotta do this weekend. I can't be drinking this early. I got some shit to do myself too. I gotta get out. Let me get up and do some quick exercise and make sure I don't fucking pass out. Dude, why is that thing moving so fast? The break time, be right back thing is like hauling ass. Slow that thing down. I gotta fix this thing. I messed this thing up. So like, how do I slow it down? Like the whole thing, the whole text thing is fucked up. And it's moving like 1,000,000 miles an hour. God damn it! I gotta fix this thing. I don't know what the hell this thing is doing. Looks like crap.
So Biden notes that the jobs report far exceeded expectations. Biden says we will have to deal with the unforeseen cost of the hurricane.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
So Biden says the Israelis have not concluded what they are going to do about Iran's strike. And Biden says I would think about other alternatives to striking oil fields. Biden says they are not going to make a decision immediately and will wait to see when they want to talk. Biden says sanctions on Iran are under consideration right now. Biden says Iran oil sanctions are under consideration. Oil prices pair gain slightly after Biden says Israel has not concluded how it will respond to Iran's strike.
Hey, just heads up to you guys out there. I want to give a quick market update for you. So, let's look at the bottom right. So, I want you to look at a couple things here. So, like WTI is rolling down, okay? See that big roll down right there, that rejection on the weekly trigger? Okay, we're going to look at that really quick. Still bullish here, but let's look at it on a daily basis, see if they're going to break above or not. You know, the monthly looks good. The daily looks good. The weekly looks okay. It's not bad. That's bullish for WTI, okay? Now, you're still going to auto-reject. You're still going to auto-reject. For you come in the first time, you're going to auto-reject. You want to be watching the behavior, though, of WTI. It's important for you to be watching that behavior. Like what happens here? You want to see if like WTI rejects and then fights for it, or does it auto reject, lose the hourly trigger and break lower? You want to be paying very close attention here. And it hasn't broken trend yet on the hourly, okay? And stay with me on this. There's a reason for that I'm telling you this. Very important. Because this looks bearish, right? Like on the surface level, it looks bearish. So VIX 9-day VIX can get destroyed in here to the buy zone, but SPY doesn't go up. Just a word of note. So you reset the VIX for the weekend in case we do get something bad. So maybe the VIX goes like this. VIX maybe goes up, down, and then up, okay? Into the bell. VIX get murdered. SPY can go up into the bell. But you can kill the VIX without price going up, is my point. I'm leading up to something here.
Up over $1 of its earlier.
There's like a theta trap going on here. I don't know if it's going to happen or not, but I want to address it here for you. It's like Dixie here has a little bit more room to run, but should get dropped to at least down to this hourly trigger 102. But it looks bearish. So like there's like some counter information out there right now. And the reason I'm saying this to you is because SPY. We're going to go back to SPY really quickly here.
I don't expect any effects on the economy from the port strike.
And sorry that my camera is not on, but the reason I'm bringing that up is because it's 2:30 right here, right? I'll bring this next time frame up. We got this is 2:30. This is 3:30, right? 3:30 right there. Bring this up for you guys. 3:30 right here, right? And if you're just looking at the market's telling you that we should squeeze tits off up here. Bam, bam, and up. But someone is wrong here. And the options market on SPY $5.74s. These are 3 cents. 5.72s are 20 cents. So either the dealers are wrong. So we're expecting a squeeze, right? So dealers are either wrong,
NYMEX diesel,
which is possible,
settle at $2.31,
or there's a trap in here, theta trap.
$2.09. NYMEX natural gas.
So you're expecting this move, and what they do is they fucking trap. Sorry for swearing, but they trap you into like this bam, 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 bam.
38 cents a barrel. That's
You don't get the downside move. You might get it, but the thesis here is that we're going to squeeze higher. So let's say vol falls off a cliff. The dollar holds its value. WTI holds its value in the weekend for the World War III doom shit. And even if they squeeze you out, they might not do it until the end of the day. So they torch the entire call option chain, right? And even if they do trade 72 or 74 up there or even higher, they've murdered the entire chain before we ever get there. So I would say to you right now, pay very close attention to the 0-date option chain, specifically in SPY. So you're either making the argument that dealers don't know what they're doing, or they're going to go in and just hammer the entire chain. And even if they print this upside, even if they print this and print this, it's going to be worthless. So,
And White House economic advisor Brainard says there is a lot more confidence that interest rates are coming down and inflation.
they're almost there right now. So 71s, 71s. Let me just look at this. 71s are worthless. Just check this really quick. So 78s right now are worth 1 penny. That's good for the upside move. That's great. So like 78s right now are worth 1 penny. So they don't care if we go up to 78. They don't care if we go up there in 78. 77s are 1 penny.
Trades from macro headline.
So they don't care if we go up to 71.
Now only
72
a year for our real-time service.
is worth 18 cents right now. Where's 70 and 71s? It's like 70 and 71s. Like maybe like one more down, like at least one or two. Like just hammer, hammer, hammer. Murder like the 70s, murder the 72s, the whole chain, like 0 to 80, murder the entire thing. We're close, but not quite there. Anyways, just be careful of like the reason I'm saying is because
And Brainard says we anticipate that the storm
it's
devastation.
like 73s are 3 cents right now. So like we can go up there, print it, then come back down, come back up, print it, come back down, up, down, and then eventually get the squeeze. Now, I think we're going higher here, but it looks like they're also murdering the chain at the same time. So, so just, you know, be careful on like murder bot kind of bullshit as we go up there. But I'm looking at this right now, and I'm like, the dealers, maybe they're wrong. Like,
continue to expect that in the US we'll continue to see low gas
74s are only 3 cents. You're telling me that we're not going here. You're basically saying, like, at 3-4 cents, we're not trading that into the bell today. Or you'll trade 73, but they'll be at 0 by the time you get there. So, anyways. Now, the 73s to me look juicy. Maybe I'm wrong here. 72s are only 22 cents. They're dirt fucking cheap. Like a 72C, that's a cheap trade. Like telling me that between now and then we're not going above of 72, because if you go up here, that's like a 40 cent, 50 cent trade right there. It's a 100% trade to go up there. It's like 200%, 300%. There's big money to be made in here. So you're either lying to me and telling me we're going to bounce around, or you're telling me that if we go up here, before we get there, I'm going to make like 500-600%, like big money. So there could be a theta trap in here. It's either a theta trap or we're going to make bank. Just heads up on that. And they need to reset the VIX. So, and like SPX looks, I mean, look at SPX right now. Like this looks gang right here. Like this is like what it should be looking like. Like this is monster. Buy. Hourly trigger moving up. Like they're like everything here says moonshot. So someone's wrong. Hold on here. Like SPX is like something's wrong. You know? And so like see how this happens? Like it's like we're gonna moon, and they drop you down, then go up. Drop you down, then boom up. So it's not that we can't go there. It's that like see how bullish that looks? And then what they end up doing is they, slam up, slam you down, slam up, slam you down, slam up, slam you down, slam up, slam you down. You get there, but not without slamming you the entire way. So some kind of theta trap. Either we don't go there, it's end of day. How bullish it actually looks. I could be wrong in this, or dealers are wrong. It's one or the other. So, I don't know exactly how to say this to you. I would say personally, what I'm looking for here is some kind of I don't know how the moves go, but I'm just going to hang out down here. If at any point they do that bullshit down there, I'm going to try to grab it for that upshot. Somewhere down in here, there's a zone of fuckery. I thought about making it the other thing I thought about doing was a double call trade. You buy calls that are OT or 22 cents right here, and then you see, watch this. 576s, they're coming into these repricing times. So watch this closely. 572s are now worth 16 cents. They were 22 cents just a minute ago. So they're repricing the options market, even if we go up there. They're just destroying it before we go. So I was thinking a 522C right now, and then maybe a 520. They leave it on, and then you add on a 330. If they've torched the market, you add on a 70C, which is trading $1.15 right now. So you add progressively higher strikes as you get into this, and if they burn the chain, you have 2 or 3 strikes exposure.
Let's $78.05 a barrel.
In that 20 or 10 cents, 20 cents, 15 cents, 5 cents. Make sure your strikes, let's say you buy 3 strikes, make sure they're closer and closer in the money. For 5 cents, 10 cents, or whatever. One of the 3 would hit, but you'd need it to hit 300% to pay the entire trade. I don't know how to explain that better, but someone's wrong here. I don't know who's wrong, but there's a theta trap, and they're killing the chain as they do it. Oh, yeah, they're wrong. Yes, dealers are wrong. I know people tell you that dealers can't be wrong. I've had many trades at the end of the day where a dealer will have a 2 cent call and nobody's in it. They've abandoned the strike. That's the idea. The whole idea is that if you get let's say you have a strike around a 0 strike, in this case, 575, probably had a ton of gamma on it. And so they've been abandoned. So they'll hit the 575 once it goes to 0, or the 78s, or even the 78s, or even the 80s, because they're worthless. They started out at, let's say, because of all the premium in the buyers, maybe they'd started at $10 or $100 or something. Now they're 0.01, so they'll try to torch all these things, and then they'll do the super ramp. And they'll print the number, but not the option. So when I say dealers are wrong, I mean they're telling you right now these are worthless and we're not going there. You get what I'm saying? They're not building any premium into these options, and these are for the week. These are strikes that are everyone wants, right? Everyone's going 575, we're going 578, we're going 580, and now they're all being destroyed right into this close here. So they grind out all the value, and then they nail them. And of course, to you, you get an option that's worth 1 penny or 2 cents or 5 cents, and they go to 5 cents, 10 cents, 15 cents, 20 cents. There's some arbitrage in there to be made, You're going, woo, I just bought 5 cent options and they just went to 20 cents. The original buyers are oh God, my options are at fucking 0. Oh God, they went to 20 cents. Oh God, I paid $5 for them. But you're not that buyer. You're a completely different buyer into the week. So just keep your eyes on this for some cheap shit. And on specific strikes, we're trading 70 right now. So, 75s are up here. The 80s, none of that shit. 80, 78 wasn't touched. 80, none of that shit was touched. I think 75 might have been touched on last Friday. So just be aware that, like, they're murdering options and yet might still fill that shit to the upside by end of day. You got HYG coming down to support. Well, look at HYG down here. Like, HYG is telling you it's going to bounce. WTI is telling you it's going to roll. Dixie's telling you it's going to roll. VIX needs reset. Like, there's all these, like, everything here is telling you expect a fucking squeeze. And the options chain is telling you no. Options chain's telling you we're going to theta this whole thing into the close. So at some point, there's going to be a, like, show your cards moment. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Canada FET, you see it too? Yeah, it's here. There's like a Mexican standoff going on in here. Like, everybody's got their guns out, and like they have to make the target, but they don't want to pay the option. So there's like a Mexican standoff going on here into the bell. And, like, rightfully so. Like, let's say there was, like, war over the weekend. You would want to reset this, wouldn't you? And even if you're a dealer, you'd want to be, like, if you're a dealer, think of it from the perspective of a dealer. So everyone's like, we're going to crash over the weekend, bro. I got my hedge on for doom over the weekend. So the dealers would be like, yeah, buy your puts, bro. Buy them all. We're going down, right? And then the last minute, the dealers are going to go, whoop, squeeze this thing up, have the high position on you. You're stuck right here, and they're right here. They're ready to make that turn before you ever are on that potential. So just like, there's a lot of mechanics here that say we're going up, and the dealers are telling you we're not. So they torch that chain a little bit more. They counter that traded in the bell, that doom hedging. And yeah. There's some mechanics here. I don't know exactly what they are in the close, but whenever this shit happens, it gets my spidey senses going that we're gonna ramp. And I'm watching them destroy the chain right now. They're just like going through it and just murdering it. Like every half hour in the hour, they're just destroying this options chain. I'm telling you guys, watch. So, like, they don't have to do it with price going down. They just literally, like, come into 130, they'll destroy options and reprice them. They'll come into, like, 230, right? And they'll, like, murder the 75s, the 78s even more. And then they'll go, whoop, right up there. And they're, like, paying pennies on all these strikes. They're ripping the premium out of the puts over the weekend. Yeah, it's a pretty sweet deal if you're a dealer. Think about it from a dealer's perspective. I don't have to pay the bulls, I don't have to pay the bears, and I'm on the opposite side of that possibility happening on by Monday. So just be aware of it. They're doing some shit. They're doing some gremlin shit right now. Oh, Jamie Dimon denies denies the Trump endorsement. I saw an article that said he liked the progress or whatever, but I didn't see the actual presser from Dimon. He's a Democrat too. Yeah, rocket surgeon, be really careful. You can take the trade now. Like, you can take you can take the trade now on a lotto. Just be aware that you mind putting that over there for me, Just be aware that either diamond hand, if let's say you buy a 5-cent call, just make sure you're diamond handing it, because it could be like 0.10 cents, then it goes to like 0.2, and then it goes to like 0.20. Also note that it would be a lotto trade in here, and that it's built to shake you out, and it's built, if they do that move, for you to be, scared or whatever, or abandon your position. I'm gonna have some lunch really quick. If I take a position, I'll let you know. I haven't taken one yet still. I didn't take this down here. I haven't touched it. There's some mechanics going on in here. I don't think they care if we go up. They just want to destroy more of the chain. They're grinding this. This is all like destroy Colville for a move higher. And I'll tell you what, if you're a bear, you're not getting your market crash. You're not getting your market crash into the bell. Too much hedging going on. Whole bunch. There's like market participants in the background are leaving the market on that risk. Like you got reasons why they're going to try to run it up. We have an illiquid market heading into a Friday on warfare, right? So this is an easy time for the market to be manipulated to the upside and kill the chain. So let me just take a look in the background here, see if I see anything. Hold on. 0 to 8 only. Let's see if the premium bots are telling us anything. Yeah, it's been like steady put buying all day long. Call buying's disappearing. Like prime squeeze territory. Woo! Aha. Prime squeeze territory here. Like the call buying's fallen off all day long today. Nobody's long right now. Nobody's long. All these strikes are dead. I'm eating lunch. Watch this this red bar here. Bear last stand. You can go into our Insider Discord, head over to the I'll show you guys. Hold on. So see this right here? These are one of our premium bots in here. And you can see like bullishness is waning. We're at a really major low down here. Oh, see this right here? This is bullish too. See that right there? Right? And then you got like the leveling off of put buying in here, 0 day put buying. But they've been on it all day long. Like all fucking day they've been buying puts. Like all day long. Let's see if we can if you don't know how to use this stuff, we've got pinned stuff for it. So this is net flow. And here. SPY. OTM 0 day. Matter of fact, we don't even do this. Let's do market tide maybe. OTM only. All. Type. Put call premium. See what we can see here. Well, it's thinking. See that right there? These fucking, they're not buy. Oh, they're just starting to buy right now. Put buy. Yeah, we're squeezing, aren't we? Are we going to start squeezing yet or no? See it right there too. See that fucker right there? That thing's rising. Little dip, like nobody's buying calls. Put buying just rolled off right now. Hold on here. Somebody's wrong. Are we squeezing right now? Yeah, we're squeezed. Nope, we're not squeezing. Oh, no, VIX is getting murdered. Okay. Sorry, I'm in the wrong screen here. Hold on. Here's the squeeze right there. What did 70s and 72s just print? 72s just printed 31 cents. See that fucking move right there? And they got the tick. So bears have been run over. They got the tick. Buyers got the tick. Watch out for another squeeze here. PT2, right air. PT3, right air. Check out the pinned tweets inside of our Discord. You can go in there and just keep hammering it. Pay for the premium so you can do it as many times as you want. And it shows you the the turn before it happens. Sorry, I'm eating right now. It looks like they got the high. Yeah, they got. I'll show you what they got. So 3 ticks right here. They got that high right there. They got to get this high next. So they got that one right there, but they didn't get that one. They got that one right there. So you would so you just took that high out right there. Bam. Now you're gonna get bam, and you're gonna take out that high next. Then ram right there. Sneaky, sneaky. Put if you're trading this right now, if you're trading these little pumps and you're buying these like dirt cheap options, put a sell stop on the upside. So you're buying, I should have said that earlier. If you buy like a 5 cent or 10 cent option, auto sell stops, like 5 cents to 10 cents. Don't get greedy. Just be like 5 cents, 10 cents, 20 cents to 25 or 30 or something like that. Or diamond hand, something more in the money that's all the way up. We'll do this together. Yeah, David's talking about it right now. David's talking about it inside the Discord. Mm-mm-mm. There's like big money to be made in like just these moves right here. Like big, like 100, 200, 300% payouts. Someone's wrong. Yep, equal highs, baby. Now watch WTI. We got WTI parking right now on the hourly trigger. A little bit more room to go down in WTI. Let me make that bigger. It's a 30-minute basis, though. Sorry, I'm like trying to talk to the chat in Discord and get up there just a little bit. You don't need to go all the way. Give me a 571.58. Give me the penny. Give me 58. Mm-hmm. It's like dragging someone screaming like hot tub. Hot tub. Too hot. Don't want to pay it. Hot tub. Gotta get wet. Gotta get in the hot tub. Don't want to get in it till kill those options. Hot tub. Oh yeah. But what if the market wants to go there? It's still too hot. Don't want to loop get blown up. You don't get blown up. There's a dealer in there just like, you got to buy more calls and overrun me. Make me join in. That means you got to get price above the hot tub. I only chase up here. Otherwise, I sell into you. Hot tub. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. 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 I'm like chomping in the background here. I haven't eaten in like 2 days. Starving. It's like coffee, water, and I did eat last night dinner, but maybe not 2 days. I haven't eaten in I don't know, 20 hours or some shit. Starving. It's 3:03 right now. We're going to find out what's up. We're at the half-hour mark right now. We're going to find out what's up. New candle. I should draw that in. Nice little half hour right there. You see that? Bam. They can take all this right here. I was starving. Hungry as fuck. I just devoured a meal that I would never eat. I might eat like a third of that meal. Print me a bunch of money. You don't have a lot of time left to do it. When are you going to print 575 or 578 or 580? Or I mean 78s and 80s. You're going to wait until what? Fucking close? You're going to wait until Monday? One of these fucking days, dude. One of these days. We're getting a 3-bar trade. I guarantee it. I don't know what it is, but we're going to ignite a 3-bar trade like one of these fucking days. It's going to be awesome. I can't wait. You're going to send these fuckers chasing the whole entire way. We're getting close. Can I do what? Can I discuss the bear steepener? What do you want? The bear steepener. Being asked to describe or discuss the bear steepener. What do I want? How do I want to comment on the bear steepener? I want to relate it a lot to the M2 money supply, or even the duration of the yield curve. in all honesty, it's like it reminds me of like they use data for savings accounts. So that's stupiding it, dumbing it down enough too much or not, but people keep their money in a brokerage for 5 or 6% these days. It's like the duration that we had with the inverted yield curve. And it's like it matters, and does it really matter? Does it not matter? The market has changed a lot, and I guess if I had to like comment on it, the idea being that we're not going to cut rates anymore. We might even raise rates. I'm assuming that's what you're asking. Like Jerome has said that he doesn't care about inflation right now. I think so. To me, the bear steepener is more for a thesis or talking, but not relevant to price. Is that a better way to describe it? That's like a talking point and not something that you can trade with. I don't think that it's relevant to you being long or short in the market. Harry. The inverted yield curve didn't help you, right? It was more of a talking point. And I think inflation is the same thing. I used to be a bear, and think that shit mattered, and I got burned more than I didn't. So, on those arguments, and it's gotten more severe as time has passed. You know what else I noticed recently too was like the DeMarc stuff isn't as relevant as it used to be. It's not that it isn't relevant. VolWiz talks about this a lot recently, past few years. What are you doing, Spy? What are you getting jiggy for? What are you afraid of up there? What are you afraid of, bro? Why are you getting jiggy? Can somebody kick the box for me, please? There you go. There you go. There you go. Good. Kick the box. It's like taking a child out of a toy store or not buying any toys, isn't it? It's like, no. It's like bringing your child to Toys R Us and not buying them anything. When I was a kid, my parents would be like, all right, we'll go into Toys R Us, but you're not buying anything. And it was only for me because in my brain I was like, once we get in there, I'm going to just tell them I want this. And they're going to tell me no, and I'm going to say, okay, I'll just take just this one toy. And they're going to tell me no. And I'll pull the emergency cord and just start melting down if they don't let me take something. Right? It's like a learning exercise for kids. Hot tub. Don't want to touch the hot tub. Boy, they don't want to touch that hot tub, do they? They do not want to touch it. That's one trip right there, another trip right there. Just want to kill options. Just let me kill the options. Let me go there. It's like DeMarc is this. So, like, I like DeMarc. I want you to know that I like DeMarc. But it's not functioning like it once was, in my view. I'm only saying that because sometimes I get in conversations with VolWiz, and he's a smart guy. He's been in the market since, in a professional capacity, since he was very young. And he went to one of the best finance schools in the country. So when I talk to these smart guys, they're like, market behaviors change over time. Sometimes it's running old plays from a long time ago. Sometimes some things haven't changed, or sometimes just a new system or an indicator was built when an indicator, like a steepener, or the mathematics behind a steepener, or it's like who's the one person, that one woman said, should a recession indicator that you made, and it may not apply today. I mean, I can discuss what a bull steepener is if you want, but if you're asking in terms of how does that impact the market, I would say it does not. If that helps. Does it help with not cutting rates? Not from what Jerome has said. Jerome says at all costs, unemployment means more than inflation. And I tend to agree with him that unemployment and the rate of unemployment, the velocity of unemployment is more important than you would say damn inflation. You got to remember, too, like inflation is like, this is inflation, right? It's at a constant rate. The Fed said we want 2% inflation, right? And we had this like normalcy, right? And inflation over time. This is the cost of things. Cost of things continue to go up. Do you understand that? Do you understand that this is what something costs? And then this is like, I don't know, 6%, 7% inflation, 2% inflation, 6, 7%, 2%. So, we went up to like 7, 8, 9, 10% inflation, right? By their measure. We're coming back down into this, and the argument right now is what? There's a bull or bear steepener, and inflation's going to rear its ugly head up again. So we shouldn't like we're thinking about this right here. We're not there yet, but we're thinking about it, right? Here, I'll just we're thinking that could happen. So the risk of under loosening would be what? If we don't cut rates anymore, see the velocity in that move down? Like here, the steepener would matter, but would the steepener matter here? Does it make sense? It's like the bear steepener would be important right here. But you don't have velocity in the up and down moves. It's just moving normal. But you have velocity in the way down here. So does the bear steepener matter? Okay, so let's say we apply it and we raise rates, but we didn't arrest velocity. So we stop the bear steepener, but all of a sudden we go just like this. And so what do you say then? The person that proposed the bear steepener originally was short the market in a major way, $1 billion. So they just got paid, didn't they? So the person that's proposing that to you likely had ohm to sell you. Makes the argument sound intelligent. And before you even read about the bear steepener, 10 people at a newspaper want a story to get paid for. A fin Twitter with 1 million followers picks up the story, runs with it. So how do you digest that? I guess you have to check the data, don't you? And not listen to those people. That's all I can say to you. And then, even with all of this, knowing all of this, need more water. Even knowing all of this, this is the crazy part. The risk right now, right, is not if we under tighten, or excuse me, the risk right now is not if we over loosen The risk right now is if we under loosen. I would rather swing high in inflation, swing like this and swing like that, and over time bring it back into line, right? So you have like this and like that, right? So we overshoot it. But you get what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm saying this correctly, but there's more risk if you under loosen than if you over loosen to our economy. And there might be like this person that originally proposed the bear steepener might already feel like you can't save it. So let's ruin it. But the function of the Fed and the Treasury is not to do that, right? That their function is to stop that from happening regardless if there's no saving it. So they're not going to placate you. And even if it fails, you're going to then see with a Fed put, right? They're gonna come right in and they'll go fucking negative. They'll print money. They'll create a problem to print money for you. They're never going to give up fighting that doom. They're against you 1,000%. They're not with you. Now, if we swing higher, let's say that inflation does rage, they will tighten. But they're trying to wrangle in the velocity of this data that we rarely see. You don't see any of these guys out there. Do you remember the people that you consume information from? In September to January of 2021, all of the information we were consuming was somebody pointing and saying, the Fed is out of control. Inflation is out of control. We need to do something about it, right? And then when we're coming back in line, the Fed transmits or tells you, hey, we're going to do something about this inflation now. We're going to start a tightening cycle. They tell you in advance. They're non-adversarial. And they've done something. And the data is coming back in line at velocity. Not a single one of those information providers ever came out and said, hey, the Fed did a good job. Jesus, they actually brought it back in line. Now we got to stop the velocity of it. Nah, they didn't do that. Do you know what they did? They go out there and they say, we're loosening too soon. You're like, why? Well, I want to see the world burn. My ohm, and I'm a sell side guy. I want to see the economy crash. I'm super short. What's that, Spy? What are you doing? Keep on going, Spy. Keep on going, baby. Watch the options chain as this is happening right now. I'm out, by the way. I just got out. You don't know. I'm getting out right now. Selling right now. You got a few seconds. They're going to give you a few seconds there. Fuck yeah, that was a great trade right there. That's how many trades with you today? Just today, how many trades? How many winners? Is that 3? 4? David AMS is throwing you another fucking 3 or 4 today, right? That's like what, 6, 7 winners in a row? Is that right? Am I right on that? Wrong, right? Short the open. You saw that, right? Short the open. David walked you down. Right or wrong? I think how many trades have been taken today by or by admins and myself today? Is any losers in there? Not one, right? Hey, I got you, brother. I love you too. Just ain't right. PT2 target hit. Sorry, I'm talking to the Discord right now. Woo! People making bank right now. All right, ready? So you got the next hour, 3:30 to 4, right? What do they need to do? They just need to get up, right? Come into the next hour, pull it back a little bit, get back up there, and bam, up there, right? Bam, 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 get up there. Torch, operation, kill options, bam, get up there next. Someone's wrong, right? Underpriced options, right? Dealers telling you ain't going there, aren't they? Scammers. Fucking dealers. God damn you, dealers. Dealers are like nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. We just got to get price up there before the weekend's over. We got to counter trade these goddamn freaking boomers. It's a good day today. Like taking the money and running on the open this morning. Like this whole week is paying like very well right now. Very, very well. It's a good week. I guess I am doing something tonight. I'll take the wife and the kids out, spend some money. I had plans for like the home front stuff, but I'll guess I'm going to be taking them out tonight. Take them out somewhere downtown Detroit or something. We got some playoff games coming too, so I'm going to go to the playoffs and shit. I got a friend here from Detroit. To me, it doesn't really matter. Detroit playoffs, but to a Detroiter, I'm going to take him out to a baseball game. One of my friends. Treat him. Woo! Woo! I know. I want a bourbon now, baby. Like, I wasn't going to have a bourbon because I was going to do some work after the bell, but now I'm like, fuck that. Let's have a fucking bourbon. Like, let's go party. Let's get a lift. Let's grab the kids and go downtown. You guys making bank out there or what? It's fucking good money day, isn't it? It was a good goddamn day. Look at that near tick strike right there. Woo! 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 Oh, you are, Jay? Congrats, brother. That's my favorite year, man. I don't like the like the 12s and the 30 or 20s. I think they get an 18 too. It tastes like I can drink a better scotch for that. But like the 10 years, gang. My favorite Rip Van Winkle is 10. Love it. Best bottle they got. Or in my personal opinion. Rash. Rash gets it. When I was like, these calls are too expensive for tomorrow. And then they printed them all up in the open this morning, didn't they? They like printed them on the open this morning, and then they like hammer them down to fucking zero, and then they fucking bring them back up again. I would love to see the life of an option from yesterday's low. So like the open today, well, like the one dates from yesterday, like the opening value and then the low on them today, and then the closing value when we're done at the end of today. I would love to see like just the violence in that option chain. Up and over into the half an hour here at 2:30. Oh, right on, Ross Walks. Congrats, bro. Right on. Thank you, Jungle JBJ, for telling people. I appreciate it. Oh, thanks. Nino's tracking him right now. So, like, what was a 573 at the low? What was a 573 at the low yesterday? Nino, did you look up 573s? No. Nino, look up 573s at was it? Yeah, I got that right. On Thursday at 1 p.m. Look up 573 from Thursday at 1 p.m. to right now. And then at end of day, check them. And watch the life of them. I bet they're crazy. All right, so we're back into another hour here, aren't we? Is it an hour? Yeah, we're at 3:31. That's an hour to me. I like the half hours, not the full hour. Like 2:30, 3:30, 4:30. Personally. So we're gonna put one here at we got 15:30. 1600. And then don't forget we got 1630, even though the cash market closes at 1615. It actually closes after. So like this is where, so you guys, all right, so you see how like you can't trade this? They can. This is where they assign your ass right in here. Worst possible place. That's why you close your shit before the close. Where all the manipulation happens, like right here. I think we could gap 578 today. I think we can do 75, 78, even 80 today into the close after the bell. I think it's possible. Absolutely not short right now. Fuck no. I've been talking about it to you. I just explained it all to you like over the course of a half an hour. But down here, I told you about it down here. Murder options. Somebody's wrong. Somebody's lying. Murder the whole way up. You want to see where the short is? David just showed it to you where it is in the Discord. Here, I'll do an ad, everybody. You want to know where the short is? It's right here. Trading 572.42 right now. $56. If you don't think I'm getting my 78, my 80, I promise you I am getting it. I'm goddamn right I'm getting it. I'll meet you there to get short. Like 581.5, somewhere in there. It's the first place. Second place is 579.50 be a nice place too. But to be honest with you, I'd rather see like actually if I had to pick one strike to short, it'd probably be 581.5. Because you're gonna get a pullback there no matter what before you even get to 600. But it's gonna tell you that we're going higher down the road. That's why you got to get the 1.5. I fucking love this community. I really do. I love this goddamn community. I'll cycle through them right now. IWM ready to rip some fucking faces off. That's IWM. DIA ripping faces off. Q's pumping. See that red bar up there? That's the target. This is all that was needed. But like right now, QQQ, you want to be above 489.40. Even if you pull back, you want to be above there because what that does is it shows we'll be back for later to come back up here. And we also have 500 on deck too down the road. Also, they're murdering VIX. If you want to hedge volatility next week, they're resetting the VIX on Friday. Some targets for you to consider the VIX for next week. 1435, 1140 on the VIX 9-day. TLT is still bleeding, but just a heads up for you out there. I've got the target for our SPY if you want it. At home, just draw a line on 57.50 on SPX. So right here. Right there. That's your target. It's right there. Like on 0 dates, that's where it is. It's a goofy ass looking. Right there, that's your target. Remember, they don't have to do it all right now. You could also say that you can reject this, come back down, get over it. After hours, hit the 5,800. There's like a volatility bar hiding here. Thanks, Tazo, for the update. The 1 minute trigger is your friend. Time frames are your friend. 5 minute trigger is your friend. These two right here. 3:40 in the afternoon. I want you to know that if you have, if you're scared for the weekend, you can buy some 0 dates, or not zeros, but like 1 dates for Monday. I would say personally, those can burn. But you can buy volatility. You can buy some fucking VIX calls. You got on the 10th, you've got some vol coming. Let's talk about something here really quick. On the 10th, you've got CPI at 8:30 in the morning. On the 9th, you've got the FOMC minutes at 2 p.m. You might not be able to capture that vol until 2 p.m. on the FOMC minutes. Hold on, I'm having knee problems here. Sorry. My knee is really fucked up. I have a lot of injuries in my knees. If I sit too long, my MCL, ACL stuff is like, it's like scrambled eggs in there. You can also do ratios. You can do put spreads up here, dated far out in time. In the market brief, I give you guys other people's suggestions, right? Like put spreads that are like we're up here. We're trading 572. Do you think we'll be back here this quarter at least once? Fair chance. You know, so you get like a put spread dated out into like January, February or something. Yeah, there's a fair chance to come back down here. Even if we were going higher, there'd be a fair chance to be back down here at least one time. So there's ways for you to hedge. While we're up here. Trading 572.61 on Monday and on Sunday and last week and in September. I told you that we would be coming back for highs. I'm going to say it again. I hate saying this again and again and again and again. And you guys are like, you never said that. I'm like, I'm going to do it again right now. Whenever we're up here in highs, I've shown you, I think, fucking 20 times 2012, March of 24. And I said to you, we're coming into a new quarter. And they're going to rope-a-dope you 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Maybe not that many. I mean, I'm exaggerating, like 3, 4 times. And I said to you, no matter what happens, no matter what happens into the next week, right? Coming out of the Q3 and the Q4, there's gonna be a lot of people telling you that we're not gonna rope-a-dope, right? I even told you in September. The first time I showed you the 2012 OpEx. I even wrote it, and I said, and I go on a stream, I said to you, you watch. When we go into the end of this quarter, you're going to get like 3, 4, 5 opportunities to hedge the entire Q4. And people are like, no, we're not. The moment they sell that, we ain't getting back up there again. We're trading 572.69 right now. Up there again. So you've got plenty of opportunities to hedge yourself into this weekend. At the bell at 4:15 on Monday, they gap you up on Monday. You actually sell the open on Monday if there's no doom. Like you can get yourself a sweet ass ratio spread on this bell. Like bomber ratio, bull or bear ratio. No reason. So I'm just letting you know. Again. Don't come on my show and my chat and say I blew up my account, Cap. I'm like, every time I tell you to buy that fucking hedge, you tell me no. I'm waiting for you to buy yours, Cap. Don't follow my trade plan. You follow your trade plan. Make sure your hedge, you're not going to blow yourself up along the way, because this musical chair shit, could go wrong at any time. I'm pretty bared up here. You didn't know that? You guys not follow along? I'm extremely fucking bearish. You don't hear me on this fucking show talking about how goddamn bearish I am? Like, I just sold houses. I'm so bearish. Like, I'm fucking super bearish. Like, I mean, bearish. I'm hella fucking bearish. I don't think you can stop this. We're already flashing a recession. I'm going to grab some liquidity and fucking murder this market. That's it. Just ain't right. Have a great weekend. That's right, Dan. Oh, I got to stand up. It's been a good day. It's been a great day. We've had some really good trades today. Great weekly trade, great intraday trades, great shorts, great longs. Whole week's been gangster. I want one more here. I want like a pure lotto. I just let it run. Should I just buy the 1 minute or should I wait? Be patient. Let's be patient. I want to see like a big red bar down. Yeah, the dump truck. Now you get the dump truck beam. I saw some of you guys in there being like, what the fuck does the dump truck meme mean? Like, fucking back that shit up. That's what it means. I saw that earlier. I meant to say something, but I was too busy. Just a note here into the close. If you're not a member of our community, we offer a membership that I think is like $18 a month. You can do a la carte and just get in our Discord. It's dirt cheap. Just the tools, the professional or the premium tools that we have in there are worth the cost. Just that alone. Even if you didn't interact with anybody, you could like cancel 3 or 4 services that you're in, save yourself $200-300 for $18. And we trade in there entries and exits 24 hours a day. We ask people to you don't have to show your account if you don't want to, but I actually prefer that you don't show your account entries and exits so you don't get broken into. But we do require you, if we're going to listen to you or even trust you, we want to know your opens and closes so we can rank how good of a trader you are, of course. But we are a serious community. We're all about education. There's no pump and dump rooms in there. None. If you ever catch a moderator or an admin trying to pump and dump low float shit, instantly gone. We don't do any of that bullshit. We don't entice anybody to do anything. It's all education and telling people what we do. Like, what do I do? What do you do? In that Discord, it's badass. It's a bunch of gangsters in there. So if you need a home or something, you need a community. If you want to know exactly what I'm doing, what I'm trading, my entries, my exits, they're in there. You want to know what our traders are doing, our admins are doing, and moderators? It's always my entry, my exit.
Magnificent 758 spot 5 million to the sell side.
No, like after the trade, I just made 60 grand, bro. And then you check their history and they're like, that motherfucker didn't tell me he was in. Like, there's none of that shit in our Discord. It's badass. What else? And we got some cool bots in there. We post shit in there. There's big discussions. So even just that alone, like $18 can't be beat. You might hear me talking on the stream, on the show, and you think I'm talking to you. I'm not talking to the Discord. That's who I talk to, is the Discord people. I try to read the Twitch and the YouTube chats, but I don't always have a chance to, mostly because I got too much shit going on. I don't talk about my trades on public anymore. If you ever see me on public calling out a trade, it is to test the who's watching me. I get counter traded too frequently on public. And I don't know who's doing it, if it's hedge funds or if it's dealers or too many people. It's being resold, whatever it is. I can't take a public trade anymore, so I take my trades in the Discord now. And I've had not one fucking problem doing that. So I will test, though, on public. I will say things like, I'm in, I'm out. And I actually am in and out, but I want to see the reaction of the market when I do that. And it's bad. So if you want to know what we're doing, hanging out, whatever, get in that Discord. At minimum, get in that Discord. It's insane. If you trade futures, we trade futures in that basic Discord. Not a ton. We have a bigger Discord that we trade futures in, but you gotta have time in market for that shit. We have the same Discord, but it's invisible to people unless you're a pro. We call you a pro trader. But there's no reason to be a pro trader unless like a brand new trader. You had no need to be in there because we take that shit seriously. Like if you're like a brand new trader, options, futures, they don't want to talk to you. To be honest. They'd rather just be a small group, or you have some time in market. Just hang out in the market chat. It's cool, especially if you're a new trader. It's like easy pie. So to learn basic trading strategies, not blow up your accounts anymore. If you're a losing trader, you're losing money. We got winning traders everywhere. We've turned people's lives around. Now you might, you're trading what you're going to do. You might blow up your account still, right? You can't be copy trading these guys. You just got to learn from them and then make your own decisions, what you're going to do. But if you want to learn how to trade from people that are making money, it's a cool place to be. There's no like, I used to belong to these like trading groups where I'd be in a Discord and they wouldn't let you talk. They wouldn't. It was like a pump and dump. Like we're all going long, we're all going short. We don't do that shit. It's just traders doing their own thing, and education. And there's no like when I'm not going to shut you down. You can say I'm going short, going long. You're going short. I don't care. What else? I think that's it. I think that's it for the day. It's 3:54. If you want to if you want to learn, like if you want some education and shit, want some tools, want some stuff to use, some indicators to look at. If you want to look at some stuff like that, we've got them, and we know we've got people that use them too all day long. So. Hey, thanks, RCB. RCG, Yoda, thank you. Appreciate that, man. Watch this target up here. I didn't start this to become a furu. If I did, I would be Meet Kevin. I'd have a popped collar. I'd have a pink shirt on, button-up shirt. I'd have fucking sponsors. I wouldn't be swearing. There's so many ways I can make money off of you if I wanted to. You don't even know. Like, I can make a ton of money off of you. And I don't. Like, I could just take sponsors on, clean up the show, record videos, like so many things. I always say no. I'm not that guy in real life. I can't do it. I'm not like, I hung out with influencers once. So I was like, nope, not that guy. Can't do it. Serial entrepreneurs, you guys, they're all fine. Like I don't have any problems with influencers or serial entrepreneurs. I got no problems with it. It's just not me. I'm just not that guy. I say no to sponsorships. I could make fucking 15 grand a week if I wanted to in just sponsorships right now. And I don't. I say no to them. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Nope. Watch out. We tagged SPX high here. Just be careful. So watch this down below. There's no requirement that we go higher. Now we tagged it. I wasn't paying attention. We tagged it right there. Now we can jump over it either now or after the bell. The target above is 5,800. That's a true gamma bar up there. There is true resistance at 5,800. This is why I was saying, like, we could do 578, 580 today. There is nothing stopping once we get up there, but there's no requirement that we go up there, and we could go up here, park the bus, and then slam up to that 5,800 by close or right after the bell, 9 p.m. or 6 p.m. in this case. There we go. Get up there. Trading 573.30 right now. PT3 just got tagged. And then we've got big boy up there, 575 and 578. The big yellow box, STXL. Told you this morning where that was, didn't I? 576.44. Trading 573.17. SPX Gamma breaking above to get to the bar at the 30 mark. Hold on. What's going on here? There's the big boy right there. Woo! On top of the world, ma. Local resistance. 500. Currently breaking above volatility. Touching the sky, Mom.
There's only embers left.
Nope.
What you gonna do? You gonna come closer? You gonna stare forever? Do you wanna get to know me?
There you go.
Get your confidence up. Get your confidence up. Get your confidence up. Get your confidence up. You better do this right. You better do this right.
That's right. 5 mortgages made, baby.
You gonna come closer?
Mr. Talking Monkey said he made 5 mortgages. Time for the 25-year scotch. Woo!
We only got tonight.
I think you're rich, bitches. I think you're all going out tonight and spending money. Tip your bartenders, tip your servers, tip your Lyft drivers tonight.
Do this right.
Tell them where you make money. S&P 500, baby.
We only got tonight.
Oh, yeah, man. People making bank today. They're making fucking bank, David. People are making bank, brother.
What you gonna do?
I want you to have yourself a wonderful weekend.
Come closer.
I'll see you all on Monday, baby.
You gonna stare forever? Do you wanna get to know me? Get your confidence up.
Woo, that touchdown there.
Right.
Gone.